Okay, so oh wait a second, this is not WCA. Hello, Mindful.
Hello!
We are back with I found you
Yeah,
with
with the Go4SC2.
and English. Woohoo!
Exactly, so we're back to it. In the upper right corner, playing as the blue Zerg, it is Sleep.
And in the bottom left corner, he is orange, and that is both a fruit and a color. He's playing Protoss. It is Pappy Joe.
You are correct. Wow, feels good to be back in English, I have to say.
Yeah.
It was a bit odd doing the cast yesterday in Swedish.
I mean, it
It
feels
was
like
fun.
you have a
It was
bit
fun,
more
but-
schwung, as you say in Swedish. Schwung in the language when you cast
Yeah,
in
yeah,
English.
For me, it's basically just that you always rely on certain words when you're casting. Like, I don't really, I'm not really able to come up with anything right now. But it's like offensive, defensive words like that, for example. And all of a sudden, when we were casting in Swedish, I had to use a lot of English words, and that kind of made it a bit worse than it should have been, I guess. But now when we're back in English, I can rely on those comfortable safety words that I usually use while casting. So
Yeah.
feels good to be back.
So, Red Bloods Pappy Joe versus Korean Sleep. I don't know if he's playing in from NA.
I have no idea. I have no idea. The only thing I do know is that I'm cheering for Puppy Joe. Seeing as he is Danish, I think. At least he's a Scandinavian, so
Yeah.
yeah, I'm cheering for him. But we'll see. We'll see how he'll do against this Korean. I do think it's going to be a hard game for him, a tough game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Might struggle a bit. Who knows? Right now, it doesn't seem like any of the players are going for any kind of early aggression. Papa Joe scouting a bit, looking through Sleep's main, not finding anything suspicious.
Four safety links, but more focus on the economy, it seems like right now. So for both players, seems like Sleep is droning a bit, and Papi Joe is probing. That's so that sounds so weird.
Precisely. Probing.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, probing is something that
Nasty.
aliens do in Archive X. Oh, the X Files is the name for it in English, not
Yeah.
Archive X. Archive X is basically the direct translation for the X Files in Swedish, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We see
probing
the-
is something aliens do in X Files.
Yes, for your information. So this that will get a lot of information in the main here, but we'll go down without doing any significant damage here, not even getting a drone, sadly. Overlord speed and Zergling speed almost finished here. Mothership core going out for Papi Joe. So, and he finished the Stargate earlier, so he's going for the Phoenixes here. I kind of like that because he will deny some scouting here from Sleep, especially when he has already invested here in the Overlord speed. So a good choice there from Papi Joe. I don't know if it was intentional or if he just wanted to go for the Phoenix harass.
Hard to say right now, but Sleep being able to rely on Overlord speed will keep some of his Overlords alive at least. So for Sleep, this is seeing Phoenixes right now is not something that he'll have to worry too much about. I think just having Overlord speed means that you can rally Overlords back home. You can also go for binding drops, etc. Not really seeing any Overlords right now that are put in places where you can morph them to drop lords, so we won't really see that just yet. But yeah, having Overlord speed helps with drops like that.
Yeah, Banging
As well
is
as
going
being
down
able
here
to
as
escape.
well for Sleep, and this is something we have seen a lot, especially against the Protoss adept tactics. It's really useful to have Lings and Banelings against the adepts. But it seems like Puppy Joe might go for some more heavy units here with the 2 robotics going down. So, well, he will need a lot of sentries to counter this Baneling Ling play from the eventual Baneling Ling play from Sleep. So, but let's
Yeah,
see what he
exactly. I
chooses.
think getting a robo is really good for being able to tank baneling hits. So I do understand why he's going for 2 robos. We did see that yesterday in the WTA as well. So I do understand why a Protoss goes for that if he knows he's going up against the Zerglin baneling composition.
Yeah.
And usually also when you are kinda heavily focused on getting adepts, the Zerg will most of the time also go for Zerglin baneling. So he knows that this will happen, and therefore he gets 2 robos up. At the same time, having a bunch of phoenixes help with harassing the mineral lines, also being able to poke holes in the defense, maybe pick up a queen or 2 every once in a while, maybe getting an overlord, having a bit of a map pressure.
Yeah, exactly, and really annoying to have these phoenixes just on standby to pick off drones like that when they are between 2 bases, for example. Really hard for Sleep to actually do anything about it, since he has to have his queens in his bases in order to counter eventual warp prism drops or stuff like that, so he can't really place them between the bases.
No, exactly, and he needs to constantly be on the move with the queens, being able to pop up where the phoenixes arrive, basically. So we see once again Puppy Joe is going to try and poke some holes in the defense, going to see if he can get an overlord or something. Doesn't really get anything there because Sleep is on top of that, having his queens just ready in the nick of time and just chasing away those phoenixes. Back at home in Puppy Joe's base, we see that he is getting some more gateways up now. He has 3 immortals already, more immortals coming up. We do see that he's also researching quite heavily into melee damage, also getting zealot speed, and basically a good amount of zealots is being walked in as well. So he's not really going for that heavy adept play that I kinda saw happen. I kinda thought we were going to see. So, he's actually going to sort of respond to the composition he sees Sleep has with zealots instead. Zealots being a bit beefier, being a bit tankier, are able to tank those baneling hits a lot better.
And Archons as well here, so I really like the composition that we see from Puppy Joe right now. The only thing I would like to have is basically the Storm though, because it's so useful against Lings and Banelings. I mean, even if you just rush through a Storm, you basically one-hit all the Zerglings with the Archon and Zealots as well, of course. So, I mean, you can really... And if you put multiple storms, I mean the Banelings and Lings won't even get close. But we can see lurkers here as well for Sleep, so seems like he's actually transitioning a bit out of the Baneling Ling composition, maybe going for, as you said yesterday, a bit more lurker and eventually into Broodlords.
Yeah, I'd say that a bit earlier than I expected him to get lurkers. Still, having lurkers now is kinda normal. At the same time, he will try and go for a Ling run by it probably. We will at some time most likely see the Zerglings try and get these rocks down so he can get a better Ling run by to the natural. Right now he's actually going to move all the way down here to the south side, where he's going to start bringing those rocks down to the 3rd of Puppy Joe, or 4th rather, and this isn't really something that Puppy Joe knows about.
We can see he's actually able to kill off a few of the lurkers, I think. Or did he? No? No,
I don't think. I just think he killed a couple of creatures.
okay, it just felt like he actually... we can see an engage here, the seal was just going straight into those lurkers, instantly dying, and at the same time Sleep is harassing at the 4th base of Puppy Joe here with his links, but there are zealots here already, so to defend this. However, a lot of links actually still lurking around here, but oh, look at these phoenixes just able
Yeah,
to
a
pick
lot
up.
of lurkers gets picked off, and losing lurkers like this is not something you want to do as a Zerg player. They are basically your real defense against the Protoss ball of death here with the Immortals and Archons, because there's no real use of Zerglings if you don't have the lurkers in the back that can do that real damage to
Yeah, look
to
at the
units
Warpriest micro here as well from Puppy Joe, and
there's
really
GG.
good play there. One thing I really liked there from Puppy Joe was that he actually left one Archon in the 4th base of Sleep, which basically killed off all of his workers in the 4th base, while he took his main army into the 3rd instead. Just multiple harassment there from Puppy Joe, and well, I would say some really solid play there from Puppy.
Yeah, I have to say I enjoyed his gameplay there, and real solid composition, being able to get right into those lurkers, picking them off real quickly. The Ling run by that Sleep tried to do didn't really do that much damage as well. He had a nice wall up and ready to defend with as well. So looking good. We are going to move over to Stone's game, the Norwegian Zerg.
Hello, Mr. Robot.
So I'm a robot now.
Yeah, the robot.
It's stuff. It's weird.
Let's see here, who is solo facing? Lisandro from Ukraine. And well, let's see here in the... seems like Nafi won against a Swede called Pillow in the 1st round. Lille Kanin is seeded, Puppy Joe was seeded, and Sleep as well, so Puppy Joe will fight against Strange or Zipper the Fly in the round of 32. Tyr, Swedish player, sadly lost. So at least a few Scandinavians left here in the round of 64 and round of 32. So let's see how it goes for solo here against Lisandro once Lisandro comes online.
Once he joins the lobby. While we are waiting for this, I'm going to add brackets to the bot so people can see that when they are.
Try to fix your microphone as well. It's still robotics. Let's see here, I can't find Lisandro here as well in the group or channels here. Maybe he took a short break or something. I'm gonna put some socks on because it's freaking cold.
Do that. I am. Pick my microphone. You able to hear me now? Or
Nope, it's still robotics.
robotic sounds.
Oh, hello Lille Kanin in the chat.
How about now?
Seems like it's still a bit like robotics.
And now?
Now it's better.
It might actually be the Discord server and not my my connection. I actually changed the Discord server.
Ah, okay, I see.
Alright, I'm gonna put on a pair of socks as well, actually.
Are you also cold?
Yeah.
I'm freezing. My knees are freezing.
Your knees are freezing and therefore you need socks.
Exactly.
That does not make any sense.
No, I know, but I like Lysandra's clan, Dota 2.
What do I see? Lilacanim wrote Red Bloods
Yeah,
in chat. We actually casted one of your teammates earlier.
yeah.
Lilacanim.
Papi.
Papi Joe. It was impressive, I have to say. He did a phenomenal job at wrecking that Korean.
Whoop whoop. Scandinavian power.
Whoop, whoop. Exactly. Alright, so we are... Nope, we are not going to start now. All players leaving the lobby? What is going on?
I don't know. Asking Solo if they can create with Game Heart as well. I would really like that.
Yeah, that would be helpful indeed.
True that. We should have a Viking TV logo that we can write in chat.
Yeah, the only thing is you need to be partnered with Twitch
Ah, I see.
to get that. So until we get like 4,000 more followers and a bit more viewers, we won't really have any icons like that or smileys like that in chat, sadly. But yeah, who knows? Maybe one day. Right, so we are ready to go. It's Solo against Lisandro. 2 Grandmaster players, one is Protoss and one is Zerg. We are now going to see these 2 players play on Galactic Process, so once again, same map as before. I like this map in the PvC matchup. A lot of drop plays, etc. Kind of usual.
Yep.
Right, so in the top right corner playing as the pink Zerg, it is Solo.
And in the bottom left position, he is playing as the purple Protoss. It is Lisandro representing Dota 2. So Valve, sponsored by Valve.
Exactly, Evolve being the creators of Dota 2 together with IceFrog. Shoutouts to
I
that.
actually forgot to change scene, so sorry about that. But now it's changed. Well, we missed the introduction, but
every once in a while mistakes happen. What would life be without mistakes? I guess you learn from them.
Yeah, exactly. I guess you wouldn't learn a lot, but no, it would be quite cool to never make mistakes. But whatever.
Yeah, I have basically never learned anything because I never do any mistakes.
Oh, okay.
Tough life. Tough life. Feels bad, man.
Now I'm gonna point at every mistake you make with the camera.
Don't. I don't think the viewers would enjoy that, actually.
Okay.
There are some errors with the cameras already, and I do think that they are aware of it, even though you don't say anything.
The probe is not in the center.
Exactly, there's one. Right, so PvC once again. Let's see if we'll have the same kind of composition. The start looks kind of similar from that other game we just casted. Gateway into cybernetics for Lisandro, and Nexus behind that. Going for 2 base opening. Saying that Solo is probably going to get a 3rd hatchery going quite soon. 17 hatch into 17 pool, and gas has been done, and going to research that circling speed in a matter of seconds.
Like now.
Exactly. So 2 queens also going out. No real surprises there. Other than that, Lisandro probing his way forward. Going to start to saturate that 2nd base as soon as the Nexus finish.
Yes, and Solo getting some information there with Overlord. taking the third here, and I guess that's fine.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to get a third kind of quickly against a Protoss. You usually get away with that. Around 2:45 is a good timing for that third hatchery plus against Protoss, as long as there is no early shenanigans. And as we know, Solo was managed to scout Lisandro's base, and he saw that there are no early aggression here, so why not get that third up and ready?
Yeah, exactly, and we can see Twilight Council being added here by Lisandro, so let's see here, will he go for the Adept speed upgrade, or will he go for something else? I would bet that he goes for the speed upgrade, but let's...
Getting Blink isn't really an option.
No, especially not when you add... well, I mean, it doesn't feel like Blink Stalkers are that viable on this map either. I mean, it feels like Blink, I don't really know where you can use it. I don't feel like it's this map, at least. Maybe it's a bit better using it on like what is that called, with the drop, the ice map, not Frozen Temple, but the other one.
Frost.
No, not Frost.
King Sejong Station.
Yeah.
Frost, Frozen Temple, King Sejong Station. That's...
Yeah, I think it's King Sejong Station, where you have a bit more places to actually use the blink efficiently. I mean, it's really hard to actually do some damage to the bases here, since they are the mineral lines are so in the back lines, if you understand what I mean. You basically need to take a fourth or fifth base to actually use the blink efficiently. I would go for the resonating glaives and do adept drops instead.
I do think Frost is the map that you are talking about, though, because King Sejong Station doesn't really have that big of a... yeah, but at the same time you can blink into the main. I'd say both maps are just as good and bad to blink on. It's just Frozen that isn't really viable blink map
also,
to get aggressive.
I guess it's not that viable against Zerg at all, to be honest, in the early stages of the game, since you are most often facing Zerglings and Banelings. I mean,
yeah, Zerglings are kind of good at catching up with the Stalkers, even though they have blink. So yeah, getting blink against a Zerg in the early game or mid game would be to when you're up against Mutas, for example, and you need to be able to snipe off a couple of them.
But still, that is I mean, you still have a quite... I mean, maybe it's about now you would see the Spire starting to finish in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's a mid-game unit.
Yeah, so
it's not an early game unit.
So basically, we can see this War Priest being scouted, and it's actually a disruptor drop. So
whoa, he actually managed to get through. That Stalker did not block off that opening, but there's a lot of adepts there. Yeah, not really able to do much. Right, so at the same time, this disruptor drop is making its way towards the main.
Oh, and that disruptor got shut down immediately. And that is quite a big loss, actually, for Lisandro, losing the first disruptor there, not doing anything at all. If he would have got that ball off on like 4 or 5 Hydras, I guess it would be a bit better, but still, it's quite an important unit, actually, to have.
Yeah, exactly. Seeing these Hydras go up against that Adept, it is a scary unit to actually engage into with just Hydras. But there's so many links here right now, and the Disruptor can't really catch up with the Hydras. They actually do in the long run, and that is actually a really good hit. And I think Solo needs to back off. He needs Lurkers to be able to engage into this, because there's just light units. Either Lurkers or Banelings is what he needs to be able to fend off this, because these Adepts are shrieking light units.
Yeah, exactly, and also the only upgrade that Solo has at the moment is the attack on his
Oh my god,
really
the
good,
good
Baneling
hits with the Banelings, and he will actually be able to chase these units back now. One disruptor goes down, the other disruptor is maybe on the way to be lost as well, but he manages to recall in, and at the same time there's actually some links here in the back of Lissandro's base. Was that just a ping from the units being attacked while they were recalling?
I guess so, because I can't see any blood or anything like that.
No, it must have been a residue from the recall actually.
Yeah.
So, alright. Well, at the same time, we see that Solo is going to make his way forward towards these rocks. Lissandro is aware of it. He has a probe there already, so he can see the rocks. Not really sure if he... Yeah, he is aware of it. So, the Lynx and the Hydras will make their way forward. He needs to put those Lurkers down, though, and he needs to have those Banelings ready to go against the Adepts.
Lurkers
2
are
overcharges
down
right
here.
now.
And look at the
my God,
Banelings coming in here. The Adepts are totally trapped against the wall, and these Baneling hits are actually really good. Look at the amount of workers killed
he
as
gets
well.
probes as well, so really good hit, and Solo takes that game quite convincingly, even though he did a kind of bad engage with just Lynx and Hydras against the Adepts. He rectified the situation and pulled ahead anyway. So good job there from Solo, taking that game quite easily and quite convincingly as well.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to our Norwegian Zerg going onwards towards the round of 16. If I'm not mistaken.
32.
It's the 32. Obviously it's the 32. Mindful can never be correct with the brackets.
Seems like we
so bad with brackets.
missed out on Papi Joe here with like 1 minute, so I guess we will just wait until Solo has his opponent finished. It will be Art or Netix, it seems like. So let's see if we can find any one of them. Let's see here. I guess they are still in the game, so might be a bit of downtime. Let's see here if we have anything else in the bracket at the moment. Lille Kanin. Ah, Lille Kanin maybe.
Yeah, he's going up against Avocado.
Belair is actually streaming this match as well. But Belair is actually, he's casting in German, so I guess it's fine.
All right, well let's go for Lille Kanin and Avocado then. Dane and Swede, so not really a game that we want to miss out on.
Yeah, exactly. So this is actually an all Scandinavian matchup. Avocado is a Swede.
Yeah, I just said that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't pay attention. So let's see here.
Waiting right now for the lobby to be filled up. Right. So what are we waiting for?
I'm thinking, should we allow Maralekas in here as well?
I don't know.
Since he doesn't have a game to cast, but I mean, it surely is other.
Yeah, there should be other games as well ready to get cast.
Yeah.
At least this early into the bracket, I think we should be able to not clash into or crash into each other with our streams. Well, we'll see. Right, so we are still waiting for the game to start between Lily Canine and Avocado. I have no idea why we are waiting. No real.
Yeah, I guess Lilikanin might not be ready here.
Yeah, he got back now, so I think we are starting.
I would like to see. I don't know who Avocado is, to be honest. He's playing for Imba, ranked 100 about that in the. And he has the monkey from Overwatch as the his profile pic.
I don't understand. This is actually something I want to talk about in a couple of seconds.
Found you.
Right. Yeah. So in the top right corner, playing as the red Terran, it is Avocado.
And in the bottom left position, he is green. He is mean. He is the mech machine. It is Lilikanin.
Yeah, that's a good one. That is a real good one. I like that one. So, what I wanted to talk about, because we won't see any early shenanigans. We might see early shenanigans, but if we do, we are going to talk about them. Yeah. Anyhow, you saw that he had the monkey as his profile picture.
Yep.
How do people get profile pictures like that? I want to have a Reaper.
I have no idea, actually.
I mean, I've had my Brood War Zerg profile pic forever now, basically, ever since Wings of Liberty or something like that. And I'd like to change, but I don't want to change into just anything. Reaper is cool, so I want to have Reaper, but I don't have any Overwatch profile pictures at all. And I have the game, so it can't be something like that. Maybe you have to buy collector's edition or something.
Yeah, exactly. I have no idea, to be honest. Or maybe you can change it at your Battle.net profile.
Yeah, maybe. I can't find it in the game though, so it must be something like that then.
Yeah, it's possible. I have no idea, to be honest. So it seems like Lilikanin will try to go for. Did you see who attacked first? It seems like Lilikanin is winning this battle. Going down with the CC here. Avocado, however, chooses a factory instead, and might be going for a 1-1-1 here. No CC down for Avocado. Factory going up here as well for Lilikanin. So let's see if he is able to defend an eventual 1-on-1. We have no idea actually what type of gameplay Avocado likes.
He's going for a 1-1-1. So let's see if it's a mech opening or if you wanna go for some kind of 2 medevac push or something like that.
He's going for the Hellion, so I mean, feels like he should have chosen a different kind of first unit than Hellions if he wanted to go for some early drop play.
Yeah, if he wanted to go for drop plays, he would have gotten mines instead, and he would not have gone for a tech lab that early. I think he's gonna actually do a switcheroo here eventually.
Yeah.
We actually see, so it's a 1-1-1 with a Banshee most likely, for either Banshee or maybe even a Raven if he wants to go for that early. Nope, we do see a Banshee going out together with Cloak.
So interesting here to see if it's going for quite an aggressive push here, but 2 Reapers up here together with the Hellion should be able to defend this quite well. I guess Avocado just wants to delay any kind of economical advantage here for Lillecanin, since he has the second base already completed here.
Yeah, it looks like Lillecanin will have to wait a bit with getting that second base up. And Avocado, being a bit more offensive, didn't go for CC first. He is a bit further ahead in terms of army, but Lillecanin already has a Viking out, so he like will be ready for the Banshee.
Feels like he read the start here from Avocado, that he got a feeling that, okay, probably Banshee Cloak, something like that.
Yeah, well, so he was really unlucky there. He was almost catching that Banshee, and just in the nick of time he backed off. But he is going to be able to shoot it now, though, and there's actually one scan ready as well, so he will be able to
if he shoots
fire on that Banshee if he wants to. But there's actually turrets here as well, so he even had the vision for that, and he's going to be able to snipe this Banshee now. So the first Banshee goes down, a second Banshee is on its way over, but there's already turrets here, Avocado. You won't really get that much value out of these.
We can see that Avocado actually chosen to stop producing Banshees here, going for the Vikings and tanks now. So transitioning out of these Banshees, I don't think he can get a lot of value from them. He's trying to get a couple of more workers, possibly. Has killed 4, 5 it seems like, but this will be a tough one for that Banshee. Needs to get out of here ASAP.
Yeah, the Banshee is a bit faster than the Viking does. He will be able to eventually run away from it, but yeah, that harassment is probably shut down for now. So what we're seeing now is basically 2 mech players. So I did not know what kind of playstyle Avocado have, and we usually see Lillecanin going for mech. It seems like he's met his mech opponent in Avocado.
No, it seems like the chat says that usually Avocado plays bio. We can see he's actually researching Stim here, starting to add on Marines, and so I assume he might be switching here eventually then. Yeah, still has a bit more mech oriented, as you said, but right for now. But with the Steam research, I don't think he will actually continue into his mech mission or on his mech quest.
It all depends on what kind of production he adds on, because alright, so usually Avocado apparently then is a bio player, but it doesn't really look like he's going for that bio player yet. He is adding on 2 engineering base though, so yeah, I'd say this is starting to look a lot like bio anyway. Yeah, so barracks goes down and Marine Marauders will eventually start to pop out.
The question is here, because this bio transition is quite late. I mean, it's 7.5 minutes in soon. He has the Stim, and that's basically the only bio upgrade he has at the moment. He's trying to get the +1 here, but Blue Flame is finished for Lillecanin, and we can see what is this called? It's the armor, of course, is being added here as well. So I mean, the mech units of Lillecanin will be quite strong actually once the bio transition is complete for Avocado.
Yeah, but what Avocado got when he was meching was basically tanks and Vikings, something that he utilized in a bio play against Terran anyway. So it's not like Avocado has gotten units that he won't
they held that drop here with the Blue Flame. Able to get 6 workers there from Avocado.
Yeah, that is a drop that a lot of time really does get value out of it because of that AoE damage. No, but I think anyway he's gotten 13 workers, so.
And now we can see a lot of upgrades going down here for both players. Marauder slow, combat shield +1, attack for Lillecanin's mech +1 plating as well, +1 almost finished for Avocado, so seems like both players wants to take a bit for now before making any kind of aggressive moves towards each other. Lilikanin tried to do some damage there with the drops, but didn't do that much. So
what we've seen here is offensive opening from Avocado, getting some workers, then having Lilikanin being the offensive player now,
and
getting a couple of workers with these blue. Exactly, getting a lot of workers down. He's actually got 15 workers killed, and more will probably be added to the mix eventually. Let's see if he will able to get this. He actually gets the medevac, but one worker, 2 workers, might even no 2 workers.
But still,
so all in all, 17 workers. All in all, 17 workers has been killed. That is quite a lot. You can see the difference in the worker count right now is 7 more for Lilikanin, and that is basically all because of that, because of the drops.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
A lot of value out of that, right? So Avocado is deciding to move out now. He feels comfortable in his composition now, having 3 medanks, 1 tank on the ground, a couple of Marauders, Marines, and even some Vikings added to the mix as well. 4 Hellions making their way towards the other side of the map, going to be able to... No, I won't really get any damage if he's up against these Marauders though.
We can see Thors coming out for Lilikanin now as well, so I mean, and the Hellions tries to do some damage there, only able to get 1 SCV though, but I mean, it's if we look at the unit composition, we have 7 tanks for Lilikanin, 5 at the moment for Avocado, 7 Vikings against 5, so, and a Thor adding on to that. So I mean, it feels like right now Lilikanin has a bit stronger force than Avocado has actually.
Yes, it's gonna be interesting now. See who gets a kill here. 2 medevacs goes down really fast from those Vikings. 1 medank even goes down, and some good hits with the tanks, but lots of medevac goes down, and Vikings are already done. So Lilikanin has total air superiority now in being able to kill the remaining tanks, and all in all, that was a really good trade for Lilikanin. He did a tremendous job at defending that.
And the problem there for Avocado was that he didn't know, I think, that Lilikanin had a Raven that put out the point defense drones. So the Vikings of Avocado basically didn't do much against Lilikanin. He didn't even kill any of the Vikings or the Raven. I think the Raven was really low. I don't know if it died in the end, but still.
It's still alive. So a really good trade for Lilikanin, and I think Avocado needs to be a bit careful now, because he does not really have any kind of unit composition now that can go up against this mech ball of Lilikanin. He probably need to drop instead, trying to utilize the advantage of having a more mobile army than Lilikanin, because right now he cannot attack into this head on.
No, exactly, and I mean, if we look here, 1 tank for Avocado, 14 for Lilikanin, so just going in with bio against 14 tanks, I mean, that's basically suicide. Fourth base taken here for both players. Seems like Avocado wants to try some kind of drop here, but 2 turrets here will be able to defend this drop, and we also have the sensor towers here from Lilikanin, so he knows basically everything that's going on. And he will drop straight on the tanks here, so 1 tank goes down, but a lot is lost there for Avocado as well, so a bad trade for Avocado once again. Able to get 1 sensor tower, a new one goes up immediately there. It's so hard for Avocado to actually get anything done here with the defense that Lilikanin has. I mean, it doesn't matter really where he drops. If he drops here, he has to fight against 5 sieged up tanks. If he drops at the other place, at the second base, he has to fight against 4 siege tanks here, or depends on where he drops, but
If it attacks from above, he will eventually hit a couple of tanks. But maybe this is like the only opening right now for Avocado to drop in on.
Yeah.
Might once again go for that drop that he did earlier and try to stay behind the mineral line. He won't really have to face any more tanks than this one that is already quite low. But yeah, I don't really think that he has much of an opportunity now anyways, because there's so many Vikings as well. So as soon as Lillecanin sees a drop coming, together with the sensor towers, he will be able to be there in no time. And going to be able to snipe off the medevacs immediately, basically.
Yeah, and right now Lillecanin is just holding his ground. He's getting all the upgrades he needs, plus 3 attack, almost finished. Halfway through with the plating, upgrade 3 on plating as well. We can see 3-3 for Avocado has recently started, but I mean, Lillecanin is just bunkering up on this. He's just bunkering up on his mech units by now, getting the composition that he wants. These 2 Marauders, however, are doing some work here, able to kill off a few workers, the sensor tower, and just poke here. Lillecanin doesn't care at all, actually. He's not even trying to do anything about it.
This is what you have to do. You have to do this kind of guerrilla warfare where you use point attacks, where you try and pick off a turret or 2, try to pick off a tank or 2, utilizing that mobility of bio and basically just being everywhere you can be and being obnoxious, being in the way for Lillecanin and keeping him at home as well. Because if Lillecanin decides to go right over to the other side of the map, he will be able to kill so much production of Avocado. He will be really good at taking out the base of Avocado, but at the moment Avocado is able to keep him at home, keep him at bay by these attacks actually, and being even able to get some value out of it as well, getting a couple of SCVs, getting some army killed as well. I mean, like now, for example, he's actually being able to kill off Thor, well, almost.
It's so close to die, that Thor.
Yeah, that point defense drone really did save that Thor from dying, and that is kind of a waste for Avocado because he actually didn't get that much value out of it. If he had gotten the Thor, it would have been better.
The problem here for Avocado is that now that Lillecanin actually took this base, he is able to move his siege tanks into a much better position than he had earlier. But look at the amount of Vikings here from Avocado. There are so many, together with the Liberators here as well. And this base is actually, it's going down. There's so many Vikings here, not able to repair it fast enough. So, but at the same time, the Thors here, it really makes it hard for Avocado to move in. He has upgraded the damage for so big trade here from both players. The Thors, however, are shooting at Marauders at the moment, I think, not attacking the Vikings, and the air battle is actually won here by Avocado.
Yeah, and the Liberators are what is making the Thors pay. They are really going down one by one, but there's not much else. The Vikings that are just now landed are not even upgraded, so they can't really do that much damage against the mech Thors.
Yeah.
So many low Thors here, but the Thors was the real deciding factor in that engagement. In the long run, being able to utilize AoE damage towards the air targets and also killing off the Vikings as they landed. And now Lillecanin is moving his way towards Avocado's bases, but the Thors are so low in health, I'm not exactly sure if he's going to be able to do this.
Seems
tanks
like
are getting added as well, a lot of tanks. So these are the defensive tanks that Lillecanin had with his base earlier, and he is going for this. He's gonna try and do some damage instead. He's gonna be the offensive player. Look now though, 2 Thors are going down almost immediately, a third one is almost dead as well, but the tanks are sieged now and are bombarding the bio units of Avocado.
This is a problem now for Avocado. He's starting to get pushed back here, and look at the amount of tanks over here. It's basically impossible for him to move forward here against Lillecanin. It doesn't matter how much he will try to repair this planetary, it will go down eventually. And Avocado is also so low, and he can't really move into all of these tanks.
Well, a lot of SCVs are going to be able to be killed as well from this tank line fire. Thor making his way forward towards the remaining units of Avocado down here. Alright, so there's this one last desperate push from Avocado. A lot of Liberators are sieged up now, going to try and get some kills, but they are killed eventually from the Vikings. There are no Thors left now. The Thors are killed, but there's so many tanks left as well. Tanks that are so good at killing stuff on the ground. I'm not really sure if Avocado is going to be able to defend against this. He is almost getting air superiority, but the Vikings are making all the difference together with SCVs that are repairing. So he gets air superiority, and the tanks are making short work of the bio. And Avocado is actually on just 2 bases now because of this.
Yeah, exactly, and this is the problem now for Avocado. There are still too many tanks left to actually move into, and his economy is too low to get enough units so that he can push through with this tank line. We can see that he's probably trying to save up some units here just so that he can push through, but he needs a lot more to actually be able to push through the tank line.
Yeah, exactly. Once again he's going to push in, gonna try and get some tanks. One tank goes down, aiming his way on his SCVs, now getting 3 tanks now, almost a 4th, but in the end there's no bio units left. And a bit of a good push from Avocado, I think, but there's more units on the way for Lillekaneen. He is reinforcing this push, and he is going to start to ship on this new base of Avocado, the only remaining base that are actually mining at 100% efficiency. The CC is actually going down really fast. He's not even repairing it, and losing that CC is what's actually making me say that this is GG now. I don't think Avocado can really do anything against this now.
No.
Yeah, and there's GG. Lillekaneen takes that game. A little bit of a back and forth game, but in the long run, Lillekaneen is the stronger player for sure.
Yeah, Lillekaneen really traded better than Avocado, to be honest. He lost less units, and well, Lillekaneen really, I think it was like 10k difference between resources lost. And well, looking at the bracket here, it seems like Lillekaneen is actually the only Scandinavian left. So I guess we will stay with Lillekaneen.
No, so Soul got eliminated while we were casting Lillekaneen.
Yeah, exactly. So sadly.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Feels bad. So Solo got eliminated by Art. Pappy Joe got eliminated by Strange. Yeah. Lillekaneen, our only remaining Scandinavian hope, and will obviously be the player that we will follow for now.
True that.
Hopefully Lillekaneen will go far. We'll have to see.
Yeah, so he is playing against a Marsman from the Netherlands, I think. And well, let's just waste. I'm asking Lillekaneen to create the game with the Game Heart mod now as well, so let's hope he does that.
Alright.
And it's really pouring down here outside my window. It's quite quite cozy, to be honest.
Good. I would love to have a rainy weather here as well, but sadly not the case right now.
How's the weather in Stockholm?
It is cloudy and not much more than that.
Cloudy with a chance of what is it called? Cloudy with a chance of something. It's a movie, I think.
Meatballs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as Lingen Max pointed out here, 32k lost against 23k. In the end, it was 38k lost against 25 approximately in the Lille Canin match.
Yeah, a bit of a downer to see him lose that quickly in the long run, but stuff happens when you're up against mech.
Seems like Sugliang won against Alive. And we have the game heart as well.
Yay!
So really fun to see Sugliang going strong here as well. He is from Finland, and he's playing against SBR in the round of 16. Lille Canin is going for round of 32 right now, so might actually see, hopefully we'll see Sugliang versus Lille Canin in the semifinals. However, we Lille Canin has a tough what do you say, a tough road ahead of him. Art that beats Solo in the round of 16 if he wins against Marsman here.
Yeah, Art is a good player. Right, so quickly, is this a best of one still?
Yes, exactly, and the next one as well. So it's let's see here. Next is round of 16, and then comes the quarterfinals, which is best of 3. So anything can happen. You never know.
All right. Okay, so in the bottom right corner, playing as the Green Terran, it is Lille Canin.
You didn't do the green. Green
No.
mean mech machine. And in the upper left position here at Frozen Temple, he is from the Netherlands. He's playing as the orange Protoss, the color orange, not the fruit. It is Marsman. And he puts down a gateway, so woohoo!
Interesting.
So proxy Thor for Lille Canin to win this. What do you think? Has Lille Canin gone back to standardized Terran play?
I don't know. I think he will bring some weird strategies eventually, or hopefully at least, but right now that is not the case. Might see a proxy factory, but
He has
SCV
added
should have
2
been out
early
earlier.
guesses here, to be
yeah,
honest.
exactly.
And he's adding the factory quite fast here, so, and he's like actually building marines, so he's really saving up on gas for now. Mining heavily from gas, so might be. Do you think he might go for the Banshee play with the cloak?
That might be. He's getting a tech lab for the barracks, so he's gonna go for a switcheroo with the factory, I think. That means that we'll see Cyclones, I think.
Yeah, Cyclones is always strong against Protoss here as well, so might be that he's actually going for, he's adding a second factor as well, so I think you're correct there, Mindful. We will see some Cyclones going out here, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that it might be a one-base push as well. It might be a push where we'll see some some Cyclones, some Marines, and a bunker or two.
Yeah, Maglev going out here as well for the Cyclone. So I think you are totally correct. We will see some early aggression here from Lilikanin, and let's see if Marsman is able to defend this. It's a tough one to defend actually, and he doesn't have any pylons at his second base at the moment, and that is really important to actually be able to hold.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's going to add one quite
He
soon.
has to.
I mean, I do hope so. We do see a robo going down, so he will be able to get on maybe on Immortal out by the time the Cyclones come here. But we'll have to see. One Cyclone is killing one probe, going to have the back off. Probably take some hits as well. One Marine had coming here as well. Not really going to make that much of a difference, I think. You'll have to oh, so he actually pulled that barrack over, and the reactor was actually for factory for mines instead.
Yeah, this is an interesting composition, to be honest. He doesn't have any medivacs as well here, which is something that you usually see, but 4 SCVs going over here to Marsman's base. No Immortal yet.
No, exactly, and we see now that the SCVs are here to repair that Cyclone. 2 mines are moving their way forward, going to lock down this pathway of Marsman. And yeah, now we see a Lilikanin doing what Lilikanin always does. His interesting plays.
Yeah, when the mine hit, not able to get it quite there. The barrack flying here, chilling. Didn't get the
using
observer.
that as a spotter.
Didn't get the observer though, so the observer still alive and kicking. Needs another scan here to actually, and here comes this second overcharge from Marsman here as well. He has a few of these, oh, the pylon goes down there as well, so Marsman actually has to build pylons now, otherwise he's supply blocked. And we can see he's adding one further back here, and so close to get that Cyclone. Doesn't really get it though. Still a lot of stalkers alive here and kicking. Only 3 Cyclones at the moment. There goes the observer, and that's a big pickup for Lilikanin, because now he can actually move his mines really aggressive forward here, and he doesn't get the mine as well.
Yeah, that is big. Actually, I was gonna add that he did a tremendous job at keeping his Cyclones alive, but just as I was about to say it, 2 got killed. So, but all in all, he's done a really good job at keeping them alive.
Oh look, and those mine hits as well. And there goes the GG. So a fast 1 base push there, Cyclone push from Lilikanin, and he takes the game in less than 6 minutes. And he is gonna face Art here in the round of 16s. Sugiliang is really going strong. He won against SBR here as well, so
Lilikanin's plays. It's just he keeps on entertaining me. It is I freaking love casting Lilikanin. It's never a dull job. It's no boring 2 medivac timing pushes. There's no Medank Marine pushes. There's nothing like that. It's like every single game basically, and even that last game that didn't really stand out against his opponent Avocado. It was still entertaining for some weird reason.
yeah.
And usually people say that mech is so boring, but I don't think so. This is not boring. This is not boring at all. This is not Avilo. This is not a salty mech Terran. This is a Terran that is enjoying life and playing mech. And I like it. I'm gonna get some water before this game starts, so I'm gonna run real quickly to the kitchen. Be right back.
I'm trying to find out if Art has Twitter. I don't know really, to be honest.
Right, so apparently running quickly to the kitchen means he runs straight into a door. God damn, that hurt.
Well played, well played.
Yeah, well played. I'm as wide as a Thor, running straight into doors. Now I'm actually quite skinny, so not wide as a Thor. But it could have been, because usually you don't run into doors and other obstacles in your way. Not in real life. In StarCraft, you can go up against obstacles every now and then and not being able to move forward with your units. But in real life, I don't really think that should be an issue for well, anyone. Right, so we are going into round of 16 now. Lillikaneen versus Art on Galactic Process once again.
TVP.
Precisely.
It's the wrong map.
I was a bit surprised to see us going on Galactic Process again. Actually, so yeah, good of Lillikaneen to be observant about it.
Yeah. You're already in.
Alright, so now we are ready to go on New Gettysburg.
New Gettysburg, and this is the last round that is only best of one, so going into the quarterfinals will be best of 3 instead. Yep.
Alright, so we in the bottom right position, playing as the orange Protoss, it is Art.
Playing as the green Terran in the bottom left position, it is Lillikaneen.
Where? Yeah, that was an audience. Our faithful viewers in the back cheering for Lillikaneen.
Yeah,
there might be a viewer too that are cheering for Art, and you are welcome here as well. But to me, we are all cheering for Lillikaneen, as he is our final remaining Scandinavian hope, and the one we're obviously cheering for.
Yeah.
So here we have Lillikaneen,
proxy
barracks. Lillikaneen being Lillikaneen, and life couldn't be better. It's just so good, and I think we're gonna see some proxy reapers. Probably.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It is going to be scouted from Art though, so you will see 2 gases. You will see there's just a supply depot, and we'll have to act accordingly. One zealot right now being chrono boosted. A Zealot not being able to do that much against the Reaper.
No, exactly.
But by the time we'll have 2 Reapers here, there should probably be a Stalker almost done. Because the Cybernetics is already on its way to complete. But why go for a 3 Rax Reaper or something silly as that, when you can go for 1 Rax Reaper into factory? Duh.
But
Obviously,
he will
that's what you
go
do.
for Thor, proxy Thor.
I don't think we'll see a proxy Thor here. It is not a good map for that.
You don't think so?
No, no, I don't think so.
Art will find out now about that, I think. He did see it, right?
He actually just saw the tech lab.
Oh.
So he actually did not see it, and I think should have paid a little bit of an attention to his minimap, because he has the notion of a tech lab there, so he knows that there are buildings if he actually sees it. But as of right now, he is unaware of it, and 2 factories are being built. 1 factory is already pumping out a Cyclone. Here comes the Adept Shadow, though, going to see what's going on here, and going to be able to snipe off that SCV, and that is kind of big, actually.
But he didn't get it, so okay, the factory will be delayed a bit, but soon he has the mothership here as well. But however, I don't really see, once he gets this Adept here, or if he gets the...
This is actually not looking super good for Lillecanin, because, I mean, 1 of his factories are not done.
And he needs to get this mothership.
Yeah, he didn't manage to get that Stalker. Now it's looking grim here for Lillecanin, as he's up against the mothership core. There goes the tech lab. So while there are 1 Cyclone in the making being completed now he's actually being able to continue to build on that factory, which is really needed. He is going to do a switcheroo there with the factory and the reactor, so understandable for sure to get those mines going, just as we saw that last game against whoever that was, that other Protoss fella.
Yeah.
Moomy or something. How can I don't understand how my memory functions, because that's like 5 minutes ago. Anywho, the Cyclones are making their way forward towards the natural. 3 Stalkers already on the battlefield, even on Immortal. An Immortal that can tank a couple of shots, but just 1 missile is enough to bring that shield on cooldown, which is big.
And look here, he's
actually adding a turret.
I like that choice, because this will really prevent the mothership from going anywhere close here.
Yeah, and even more, he's going to be able to deny any observers, so the mines can have full reign on the battlefield. So it's actually firing away
and here comes the mine actually, and this Immortal is going low while Stalker goes down there. The Cyclones are still alive. The maglev is a bit delayed, but almost finished here. About 20 seconds away, I would guess.
The Immortal almost gets shut down from the Cyclones, but the War Prism in the end manages to save it, and 2 Cyclones goes down. That is big.
Oh, and the mine is so close to get... This War Prism is doing so much work here for Art, and he's starting to add on a lot of Stalkers as well here.
Yeah, a lot of units are here now, and this is looking scary for Lillecanin, because he doesn't really have that many units. He has a couple of mines, but the mines are actually spotted from that Overseer in the back. And once again, he's unlucky with his scans, not being able to see that Overseer that he really needs to.
And 1 Stalker goes down really fast there. Only 2 SCVs, however, at the moment. Let's see, this Immortal is picked up by the War Prism, and this War Prism does so much. I mean, look at the amount of Stalkers here.
This is looking grim for Lillecanin, actually, because he cannot reinforce this push good enough, and Art is really starting to capitalize on having 2 bases.
Yeah.
I have to say, and with that War Prism, in the long run, he's able to really defend this.
Yeah, and here is the blink finish now, and only 4 cyclones, 2 of them so low. I mean, he could basically just. Oh, but the mine hit. He doesn't.
Oh my god, he actually has a blink now. So as soon as that blink goes off cooldown, he can blink in and kill everything. I'll have to say that this is probably GG for Lilikanin.
Yeah, he's starting to become a bit too much stalkers here to handle for. Oh, but the mine hits. The mine hits.
Oh my god, he goes in, but yeah, as soon as he blinks, the mines cancel, and
there's the GG.
This is GG.
Sad that Lilikanin lost here against Art, but at the same time he really did take a chance on that placement of the factories, and I guess that's what happens.
Yeah, every once in a while you go up against an opponent that figures out how to defend, and it gets a lot harder then. So Lilikanin not really being able to utilize his tremendous skill in and understanding of the meta and the game. Art takes that game and moves on to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and we'll go for some Nordic casting now. So Sugliang, we are waiting for his quarterfinal opponent. It will be either Firefox or Kanji. And he won against Alive, so seems like he's in a good shape.
Yeah, so what are we going to cast now?
Sugliang, his quarterfinal. Still waiting for the opponent though.
Firefox and Candy. Alright, so we'll go for Sugliang. So we are expanding our horizon now, ladies and gentlemen. Our final remaining Scandinavian was sadly eliminated, and because of that we are increasing the geographical range and include Finland to the mix. And we have a Sugliang that is still in the tournament. So yeah. Well, let's go for a quick break while we wait for that game to get set up. It might be a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
So just try and stay with us if you can, and we'll be right back.
Yep. Okay, so we are back into the game. Hello, Mindful. I have found you. I can't hear you though.
Yeah, apparently it's a good idea to also unmute yourself. Something I totally forgot. Right, so Sugarliang versus Firefox. In the lower right corner is where we'll find Firefox.
And once again, the orange player up in the left position. As you have heard tonight, not playing as the fruit orange, but in the color orange, it is Sugarliang. At least I hope they're not playing as the fruit.
Probably not, probably not.
Will we get the new potato? Potato, like playing like potato aim and stuff like that? Playing as the fruit orange instead.
What is potato aim?
Well, you can't hit at all. I mean, you just shoot and miss every shot that you have.
Is that something from Counter-Strike?
Yeah, I guess you can play like a potato in StarCraft 2 as well if you get hit by with your whole army by a disruptor ball, for example. Potato micro, maybe, I guess.
Potato micro?
I haven't heard it, but I guess you could say that.
Well, let's go for full retard and just call it orange micro.
Yeah, orange micro.
Seeing as we apparently started using fruits, there's no equivalent of potato aiming. We could go for orange
we have to
micro.
talk here now because Firefox went for an early pull, and here comes the aggression from Firefox. You can see here 6 slings going in here, and even more coming here soon. So he will try to put really hard pressure here on Sugarliang.
Yeah, and at the same time, Firefox has, Sugarliang has actually made somewhat of a counter move to this. He is playing a strategy that is as good of a counter as you can basically have. So yeah. I think he might be able to fend off this. It all depends on what Firefox manages to do with the Banelings that he has morphin right now.
Yeah, exactly. 6 Banelings being morphed. Speed also soon finished here, but roaches are coming out right now. We'll see, does Sugarliang have orange micro, or is he better? We can see the queen tanking a ton of damage here.
Get us around on that queen. That is not good at all. All these Banelings are making their way forward toward the mineral line of Sugarliang, and this will hurt a lot. A lot of these drones are actually right in the pathway, and a lot of drones actually goes down. He's down to 6 drones now, 5 drones. Sugarliang, this is not looking good at all.
He has a few roaches here, but he's so low on drones right now. 5 drones at the moment, and more Zerglings coming out here for Firefox. The question is, can he even defend this?
Oh my god, there are 2 drones here. No, drones, run away. Actually, we have to remember that Firefox doesn't really have that many drones of its own because of the early aggression. So Sugarliang is almost on equal terms. The question is, will he be able to defend this hatchery in the long run?
Yeah, exactly.
I do think that what Sugarliang should really do, which he is doing right now, is not having any drones mining by natural, because it is not where he'll be able to defend.
Exactly, and I mean, Firefox has actually abandoned his push here. It seems like he's taking a second here. He's going for some droning of his own, but this, I don't really know what to think about this decision, because he will face roaches. He will try to do a drop here with into the main, but it will be scouted by Sugarliang. He has a roach here in position as well, and I mean, right now the lings are not even close. They're actually moving back into the main, back to the main, rather.
Yeah, exactly. So I am trying to devise what is going on right now, but I actually think that Sugarliang is looking good. He is defending, and looking like the stronger player. Even though he lost a lot against that, he managed to save a couple of drones, and now he's actually back on full saturation in the main. Going to start saturating that second base of his. Will probably be able to pull down roaches towards the natural and start to defend by the choke point here instead.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's starting to get a good enough count of roaches here to actually hold down here instead, and he's starting to mine from his second base as well. Firefox is trying to drone up here, but he is behind 9 drones at the moment. Spinecrawler goes down here for Sugliang as well to add some extra defense down at the second base. And well, I mean, the problem here for Firefox is that he is down on drones. If he chooses to go for a roach warren, he basically can't do that because he will be so low on roach count compared to Sugliang that he won't even be able to contest that, I think. So he has to find some alternative way here to transition, maybe adding a spire, but at the same time he has 1 gas at the moment, so getting a good enough amount of mutas to actually deal with the roaches is so far away right now.
I don't think getting mutas right now is where he should be going. Instead, trying to go for maybe a Nidus or some drop play to be able to really get into Sugliang's main is where he'll be able to do damage, because a Ling run by is not possible right now.
No, exactly, and it seems like he's moving towards this drop lord, so I think we will actually see, as you said, there's some drop play here. At the same time we will see aggression probably at the entrance of the second base, but this will be scouted by Sugliang quite early, and he has a lot of roaches.
He's going to do is actually a multi-pronged attack right now, so Sugliang will be able to, or will have to defend on 2 fronts at once. He's actually fully aware of the first drop, pulling some roaches back towards the main, but keeping a lot of roaches to his natural as well, so won't really get that good of a surround for Firefox. There's a lot of roaches here, and that wall of Sugliang's is rock solid.
Yeah.
No Ling run-bys will ever get through that. The thing that Firefox is doing right now is keeping Sugliang at home, keeping Sugliang on 2 bases, and I guess that is positive. At least it basically has map control because of it.
Yeah, exactly. He's also adding third. I don't know. I didn't hear if you said adding third, but
no.
And right now, even though he's still so low at workers, he's behind Sugliang. But eventually he will start to catch up, and I really like this choice from Sugliang. He is actually adding the spire to gain that map control that you were talking about himself.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, Lair is finished, you have a lot of gas mining already, and a lot of gas is going to be added. Together with the mutas, you will be able to get back that map control by having mutas, and you will also be able to attack Zerglings without being really scared of any kind of retribution to it. So I like this choice of Sugliang, and I think he should be playing it a bit safe until the mutas goes out. Perhaps try and once again get a third up, but just being observant on any kind of Ling run bias that Firefox might be trying to do.
Yeah, exactly.
That is basically the only threat right now is Ling run bias, because in a one-on-one attack right now Sugliang will win.
Yeah, absolutely, and we can see enough roaches here has been added for Sugliang to be able to defend this third base, and at the same time defend the main base or the second base here. He has a good blockade here with his roaches. We'll have to go down to help this queen though. At the same time we can see the attack coming in there, a big attack actually at the third base, just trying to get it cancelled, deny it for as long as he can, but mutas are being added into the mix here now, and will start to poke at these overlords. And now it's starting to become a bit scarier here for Firefox to actually have this or maintain this map control that he has gained. spore crawlers.
Yeah, so he's adding a Hydra, then getting spore crawlers to at least have safety zones over his mineralizer. I like that choice. But he will have to back off now. Wait for Hydras and wait to get some damage done to the mutas, because they will take the map control quite convincingly now.
Yeah, 7 Hydras being added here as well. We can see the muscular augments as well,
which
here.
means that Hydras move faster and attack faster. Or is it range? It's +1 range, I think. Yeah, +1 range.
And actually some overlords are being picked off here by the mutas. One muta goes down, however, but we can see that Sugliang is actually not going that hard for the muta count. He's actually adding on a lot of roaches instead. Really like that choice. And this is a big force moving out. 120 army supply compared to 71 of Firefox.
Yeah, and this is not looking good for Firefox at all. I don't think he has the composition that he needs, but a good surround actually, managing to utilize that perfect DPS of Hydras to get the roaches, together with the lynx. But there's so many roaches and all the lynx are now dead, and as soon as the roaches reach the Hydras melts.
Yeah, absolutely, and still a lot of roaches left here, and even more getting added here as reinforcement. And there's the
Less
GG.
GG.
I was actually quite worried there for a while for Sugliang when he got that perfect surround, but simply, as you said, too many roaches to deal with, even though his Hydras just could stand there in the back and fire off. But well, I think that I was a bit surprised actually that Firefox decided to not continue his push, because he got so far behind there just cancelling that push.
Exactly, so what can I say? I think Sugliang did a tremendous job understanding what to do. He didn't lose faith even though he lost a lot of drones, and yeah, came back head first, built what he needed, managed to lure out a lot of Hydras, and just made a lot of roaches instead of going for mutas, and then just attacking, getting a really good solid roach count, +1 attack, really good choice versus the Hydras. +1 carapace for the Zerglings, did a good job at being able to tank the roaches for a while, but in the long run Sugliang managed to break through the Zerglings and got all the way into Firefox's Hydras.
Yeah, exactly. So game number 2 starting here. We are going for New Gettysburg this time. It's Zerg versus Zerg. It's Sugliang versus Firefox.
Exactly.
And it's the quarterfinal. Show time. Go.
Alright, so in the bottom right corner, being up 1 game, it is Sugliang.
And looking to bounce back. He's down 1 game. Playing as the purple Zerg. It is Firefox.
Firefox, the web browser.
Exactly.
Extractor trait for Firefox. Adding on an overlord now. Adding on a lot of drones as well. So no 13 pool. Might see a 17 pool. We'll see eventually. Same time for Sugliang, we see that he's going for that 17 hatch instead.
You mean pool?
So,
17 pool for...
exactly. So Firefox going for 17 hatch while Sugliang going for 17 pool. Both players playing rather standard, no super aggressive starts. It's just basically a safety opening for Sugliang and a bit more of a greedy opening for Firefox.
Exactly.
Going gasless though right now, Sugliang.
Yeah,
and just as I said it, gas was added.
Firefox, however, is going gasless. Still, at least.
Yeah, for how long?
Yeah, that's a question. I mean, quite surprisingly to see that he hasn't added gas yet, but what does that tell you?
I mean, you can go gasless. It's not that uncommon. Going for a lot of queens. If you get an early hatchery like that, like he did, he can produce 2 queens at once, which means that you'll get a good amount of queens early on. So
Yeah,
that is quite good.
and he's also going quite heavily here for
Drones is what you can
Yeah.
do as well. Then, if you're going for a gasless opening, you can drone quite heavily because where you're putting your minerals to use is the queens. So the lava can be utilized for more and more drones.
yeah. So
So,
Firefox is really going hard here on the on defending his gasless bases here. He's adding a spine crawler, and he's also, well, as you said, adding on 2 queens there. So he really wants to maintain his position here, but Sugliang is adding the Roach Warren, and I think he's only playing on 1 gas right now, Sugliang. He hasn't research speed at all. 2 gases being added by Firefox though.
yeah, so apparently what Sugarlang is going for is instantly getting roaches as soon as he wants to, skipping that speed entirely for now. I can see, I can understand doing that. Well, so apparently I'm colorblind because I was like, okay, so there's 3 Zerglings left now against the Zergling, against the Queen. This will be interesting. But then all of a sudden I saw that, wait a second, these Zerglings are orange as well, just as the Queen, so there's nothing to worry about. Being a bit tired, I guess, after casting all of those WCA games yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
And then going for Go4SC2 immediately today.
Casting like an orange.
Yeah, a bit, I guess.
Well, Firefox is really starting to get the ball here as well, so I mean, he's just going hard for this defense at the base, but I'm a bit worried. Oh, look, Sugliang is heading on the Spire here as well, and this is quite a good counter to what Firefox has actually done now.
Yes, what Sugliang is doing is letting Firefox get a good defense going, telling him basically that, yeah, you go ahead and keep your base safe, and I'll just take total map control then. So
Yeah, exactly.
getting mutas, going to be able to add on a 3rd hatchery quite soon, and yeah, we'll see where we'll go from that. But as of right now, a Spire has been added. A Spire is actually added for Firefox as well now.
Yeah, this is interesting. It will be a bit later than Sugliang, but both are mining the same at the moment. So they have 4 gases each. Sugliang a bit ahead in drones actually, 4 ahead, but Firefox will soon catch up here. And well, I wonder, I would really like to see Sugliang take that 3rd base actually. We can see he's adding on a lot of mutas at the moment, but we'll see Firefox adding on a lot of mutas as well, probably more than 7 with the buffering that he's doing right now.
Yeah, so the difference between the players now is that Firefox doesn't really have that many roaches on the map. He is going for research that kind of looks like he will go for roaches, but there are no roaches yet. And I mean, he's adding on mutas instead, so he won't really have anything on the ground. He'll just have the mutas. Having a lot of mutas though, so he will have total air control as soon as they pop up.
Yeah.
But losing a lot of drones right now while they are still in their eggs. And the question is, will Sugliang pull back now as soon as he sees this, and he actually does. But I mean, that was a really good pick of getting 11 drones, and that really does put Zhugliang in a bit of a favor's position, if that is even a word. I am not entirely sure. Yeah, so Zhugliang being a bit ahead now, I'll have to say.
It also feels like, even though I think Firefox has a quite clear plan on what he wants to do or what he wants to achieve, but I mean, it just feels like Zhugliang is basically macroing a bit better than Firefox. He's having a bit better control on what he needs and what he doesn't need and stuff like that. You can see a large force here of mutas, however, trying to make their way across the map, getting a few of these overlords out on the map.
Yeah, Zhugliang has a lot of overlords actually on the map that are right now not in a good position to survive.
Yeah, exactly, and here comes the roaches trying to do some damage here as well to the third of Firefox. A bunch of mutas here though to kill them off.
Yeah, so I mean, Zhugliang are basically sacrificing 7 roaches for nothing. I am not entirely sure what his plan was to do that really small push. I guess he wanted to buy some time for his own bases to get them up. I assume that is the choice. He wants to get that +1 armor as well. 4 more mutas getting added. So I'm trying to understand which person is favored right now. Right now there's 90 mutas to 17, and +1 armor is better than +1 attack. So Zhugliang, as soon as his upgrade pops up, he will be able to battle these mutas.
Firefox actually has the armor upgrade already.
Oh, he has. Well, yeah. Then Zhugliang can basically attack as soon as they are on equal terms, which they basically are right now.
Yeah, exactly, and I mean, we can see also that even though Zhugliang is a bit behind with his mutas, he's still ahead in army supply. He's behind in drones, however, so the third base economy is a bit more favored for Firefox at the moment. Zhugliang not droning as hard as Firefox, and the Queen comes in here as well, helping out these mutas, and that does a lot. Firefox is actually forced to back off here.
If you look at the count right now, it's 17 to 20, so Zhugliang did get the upper hand in that engagement. But +1 damage is almost completed for Firefox, which means that he'll once again have the upper hand in terms of the muta battle.
Yeah, so I think Zhugliang is quite aware what is going on here, that he is a bit behind in muta upgrades, but that's why he's basically just staying at home with his mutas. He wants to fight at the spore crawlers, he wants to fight with the backup of his queens, just to make sure that Firefox trades worse than himself.
Yeah, exactly, and both players really being forced to keep a lookout on where the opponent's army is, and just trying to always be where the opponent is, because they don't want to let one of the players get to their mineral line with the mutas. Just that can basically be a game changer. That can basically end the game right now, getting mutas in your base.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, Zhugliang is at home right now. He has roaches ready for any kind of circling run-bys like this. Oh my god, he actually pulled his mutas down. That can be a mistake, but at the same time, as we see the mutas come in, the mutas are also getting here for Zhugliang, and once again we're gonna see a battle. +2 being researched for +2 damage for Firefox, while +2 armor for Zhugliang for the air units, that is, right now.
Telling on what the both players actually want to do here. Seems like Firefox want to be the more aggressive one, I guess, and Zhugliang maybe just want to stay home at his own base, doing some defensive setup here.
He has a +1 armor and +1 damage. If you get +2 damage, that is not a not a good research compared to +2 damage. You actually trade better with +2 armor. So Zhugliang will be the favored Muta player in an engagement as soon as those researches complete. And the question is, when will they engage each other? Right now it looks like Zhugliang wanted to poke, but got up against 2 Spore Crawlers and didn't really trade that efficiently. Actually lost 1 Muta.
It's a bit of a stalemate here right now. Nothing really going on.
Both players are so even on Muta supplies as well, and the Muta count is basically where it all comes down right now. It's 45 against 44. So yeah, the research is
and
basically
this is basically Zhugliang's. We can see he's moving his whole Mute army into the main of Firefox, and he will try to poke some damage here, able to get that gas. But he has to be careful here as well, unless he will go straight into the army here of Firefox, and it's so hard to tell who is actually trading better here. Both
look
players.
at the count right now. It's 30 to 30, 28 to 28. It looks like Zhugliang is actually the one that is losing. As soon as one Muta goes down, you are trading worse and worse. So yeah, if you look at the count right now, it's 23 to 13. So Zhugliang trading worse and worse. And
Firefox actually got the upgrade in that fight as well, the +2,
yeah.
So not that surprising.
I thought it went a bit too fast there actually, so that totally explains the situation.
However, even though the +2 armor here now is finished for Zhugliang, so once again he will be able to take the fight here, especially if he has the Spore Crawler support here and the Queens as well. So
yeah, it's 29 Mutas to 17. It looks quite good for Firefox actually.
yeah, he's also mining a bit better at the moment than Zhugliang. He's able to mine from his 4th base without any harassment going on here. It's a bit different for Zhugliang. The Lynx come into his base all the time and is able to do some damage. So +2 armor going down now as well for Firefox. Not started yet for Zhugliang though, so
Zhugliang already has it.
I mean the +2 attack for Zhugliang not started. Now it's started though.
Yeah. So both players have different kind of upgrades, but this time Zhugliang actually has the better upgrades, but the amount of Mutas that Firefox has means that he can't really engage into it.
No, exactly, and he's also adding on a lot more of them.
Yeah, exactly. 12 Mutas are a lot of Mutas actually. He won't probably not be able to snipe that Spire. Even see 2 transfuses go down on it as well, so that Spire is safe for now.
What do you think Zhugliang should do here to gain that advantage in the air? Should he add some other unit here, or?
He just needs to get a good trade is basically what it all comes down to. Zhugliang being able to defend these Lynx quite easily, actually killing off all of them. At the same time, the main Muta army of Firefox is making its way towards the main of Zhugliang and gonna be able to snipe that Roach Warren quite easily.
Absolutely, and soon the armor is finished for Firefox and the attack is finished for Zhugliang, so then they will be on equal terms.
Yeah, it's just the difference in income that was apparent for quite a while made the Muta difference between the two players quite substantial. And I mean, at the moment 20 Mutas more for Firefox means that he has total superiority as soon as they engage each other. And I think what Firefox should do is actually be on top of that base of Zhugliang. He can actually win this game right now if he just plays it safely.
The
But it
problem
looks
here,
like
yeah,
no, I actually lost my chain of thought there. So you just go ahead.
Well, I really like what Sugliang is doing right now. He's adding on 3 infestors, and from what we have seen so far, Firefox is actually quite offensive with his mutas. He tries to poke holes against Sugliang, and if he is not aware that there are infestors here, he can lose that battle so hard.
Yeah, the DPS from the fungal will make all the difference.
Absolutely.
Actually, together with a fungal and some queens, he can really win that battle of his. The question is, will Firefox see this and back off in time? He actually sees the infestor, so yeah, he'll be on top of that. He'll think a minute or two more before going into Sugliang's main again. Yeah, just adding on 4 infestors was quite a good idea.
Absolutely, and now it's actually Sugliang that is quite heavily favored in a muta battle.
Yeah, as long as he gets those fungals out, because I mean Firefox almost has twice as many mutas, so
yeah,
I mean just by looking at that, Firefox can quite easily roll over Sugliang. Just because of the amount.
A lot of spore crawlers here added as well into the mix. So Sugliang really wants to take this 5th base, already taken by Firefox, however. So it's really a stalemate at the moment.
Yeah, we see Ultra Cannon going down for Sugliang, so he will slowly get a transition going, while Hive is not even completed for Firefox.
Exactly, and basically it's quite far away, actually, about 1.5 minutes, I guess, away for Firefox before he
and
has
then
to
he
hide.
has and then he has to add on Ultra Cavern on that as well. So
and the chitinous plating as well.
precisely. So Sugliang going to add chitinous plating right now. Probably we'll see +2 armor on melee in the evolution chamber. I'm looking for that chitinous plating. Don't really see it. A small engagement going on in the middle of the map. A lot of Zerglings running around, trying to see if they can get any drones or something. Won't really get any value out of it just yet.
Actually losing quite a few of these lings, not getting anything done. But look at the amount of infestors here. There are so many.
So we actually see a difference here between the two players. Great Spire going down for Firefox, so he's gonna get Broodlords. He's going for air units and not ground. So a bit of a counter to the Ultras, but the counter is, well, it's hard to actually count that in, if it's really a counter or not.
This Hive is going down so fast.
Yeah, there's a lot of mutas here, but he did trade a lot of mutas for it, so he's down to 62 mutas. I think he was at 68 when he started. But yeah, getting that pickoff is actually quite big. See now that the lair is being added in the 3rd of Sugliang is dead. Not really any use for Hive now. I mean, he has his Ultra Cavern already down by his natural, and that won't really go down anytime soon.
No, exactly, and
Sugliang has the perfect composition to battle mutas as well. I mean, he has Vipers with the Parasitic Bomb, he has Fungals for his Infestors. So where Sugliang is with his army is where Firefox cannot be.
Exactly, and we can see he's actually losing a lot of mutas when he tries to poke some holes here.
Yeah,
he only
3 mutas got killed there.
Yeah, for 1 spore crawler and an extractor.
It's going to be interesting to see what the players can do. No Ultra has been created yet. We do see the chitinous plating. Now we see actually an Ultra in an egg. So chitinous plating and an Ultra has been built. A lot of A lot of fake Zerglings has lured their way into Shuglian's army, and this is actually quite hard to pick off.
Here is a heavy mute attack, however, from...
Oh my god, he's gonna be able to snipe that. He actually sniped Chitinous Blading before it even was anywhere close to finished.
He is losing a couple of mutas for it, but...
Yeah, but he's still on a lot of mute, and 2 parasitic bombs goes down. He will have to split now, splitting quite good, just losing 2 mutas in the end. Still, could have been better. I think Shugliang should have been on top of that. As soon as the parasitic bombs went down, he should have just rallied his mutas towards Firefox.
Yeah, I totally agree, and the problem for Shugliang is that even though he has a mobile army, he's not really well positioned. I think he should be a bit further down with his infestors so he can actually use them as well.
Yeah, I actually think so too. I think he wants to utilize his infestors towards the 4th and the 5th, so he can pedal back and forth between those spaces while he has his mutas down by his main. But the main is dead now. The spawning pool and spire will soon go down. We got a lot of broodlords here now for Firefox. Going to make some real damage to the armor composition of Shugliang. Shugliang having just 1 ultra and then a couple of infestors and queens. It'd be interesting to see what players can do here.
And the broodlords will be annoying for Shugliang to deal with, but look at the amount of vipers he has. He has 4 or 5 vipers, I think. Let's see here. He has 6 actually, and the broodlords will have a tough time actually not getting picked up, or what is that spell called even?
The one that you pick.
Yeah, and drag them back.
Why I always forget about this spell, just as you do. It's the yoink ability.
It's not the abduction, right? Or is it abduction? It's called.
I think it's called abduction. Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels a bit weird now that you said it, but it should be abduction, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's called. Press on the viper and see if it's
Abduct.
Abduct. Yeah. So almost abduction at least.
Yeah. So Chitinous Blading once again for Shugliang. Going to start to add a couple of ultras eventually as well. The mobility of the ultras is not really that good when you're up against a lot of broodlords with the broodlings, but I mean the mutas are quite good at cleaning up them, so I think he will be able to make a path for the ultras to go across the field of war, basically.
Yeah, just look at Firefox. He's really the one getting the economy here, while Shugliang is actually not taking bases.
Well, I think what Shugliang wants to do is try and end the game quite soon. He wants to start a battle. See, 1 parasitic bomb goes down. That is actually quite easily dodgeable. He's not really dodging it that much either. It's just there basically.
Yeah. He tries to do, he has Admiral Glance in his lings, so he tries to do some damage here with his lings. Actually able to get into the main here, maybe even able to get some production buildings here. Killed the infestation pit, for example. But here comes the mutas.
Yeah, so 1 spore crawler and a queen can kill them. I guess that's something at least.
Has burrowed his lings here, so hiding them until the mutas are gone.
Yeah, so interesting. And at the same time, while the mutas are over there, he could have engaged into these broodlords. There's a lot of spore crawlers that are really going to do a lot of damage to Shugliang's mutas.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard for him to actually move. He basically has to move in with the ultras first. He has the Chitinous plating, but he needs to get rid of these spore crawlers. and also trying to poke holes. We can see he has full armor upgrade on his
What I would like to see now is, while he knows that the mutas are over here, he should just go forward with all of his infestors, pull down a lot of infested Terrans over here, let the infested Terrans start to shoot, and if he uproots, he just goes in with his mutas as well. He could basically get a couple of broodlords as well. I think he could easily break that hold.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that many spore crawlers, to be honest. It's like 10 maybe in total.
Yeah, he won't trade good against it though if he goes in with the mutas.
A few of these queens are picked off here by the Vipers. Sugliang just tries to make a hold here. Both players are actually trying to make a hold here with the spore crawlers. Nothing really happening, so it's really a stalemate here. Admiral Glance almost finished for Firefox as well, and +3 attack for Sugliang is finished, and +3 armor as well. And here comes some corruptors. Yeah,
for Firefox, I think.
Well, both players are basically just waiting for something to happen, it feels like, and I don't know if Sugliang wants to trade some units for some ultras maybe. We can see a Ling run by going into the second base, it was, for Sugliang, taking this infestation pit quite fast. And a couple of more ultras actually being added here, and he has an upgrade going on here in the evolution chamber, and this is something that this ultra just wants to protect, killing off those zerglings really fast.
Yeah, so some spore crawlers actually being killed now, not what you want to happen.
This is the problem for Sugliang, because Firefox can just stand in the back and take out the spore crawlers with his broodlords, so he really has to do something about the broodlords. But it's so hard for him also to do something. But
oh my god, this is gonna be really hard to split actually. But at the same time, Sugliang really didn't.
He gets a bunch of those.
Spread his parasitic bombs as well as he could have, and that actually didn't do as much damage as he could have. Yeah. I think he was a bit too afraid of losing the Vipers, but a good idea when you use parasitic bombs is spread it all over the mutable, so like a few at the front, a few at the back, and a few to the right and to the left, just so you have parasitic bombs everywhere basically. What Firefox had to do there was basically just pull his left mouse and just control click the first row of mutas basically, and that exactly. save them.
And the problem is that Firefox actually has the advantage. He's the one that has Sugliang a bit further pushed back. Sugliang tries to make a few more ultras, but at the same time, I mean, we can see here he's actually using that Sugliang actually doesn't really moves at the same time. I mean, he backs off to defend this push, and then he moves in with his broodlords, picks up a few of these broodlords, able to get 2 of the broodlords at least there with the spore crawlers and the Vipers. So, but still, it feels like Firefox is actually in a bit of a better position at the moment.
Yeah, I think so too. Just getting those pickoffs on the spore crawlers is all small things kind of adds up. Well, the ultras are really good at dealing with the.
Oh, and there goes 3 broodlords. He's actually able to pull one of them back to safety.
Yeah, and that was good, but 2 broodlords got killed, and I mean, the banks of the plays is what is going to decide who wins this now. And if we look at it, Firefox actually has a gas bank as well, something that Sugliang doesn't really have in the same manner. But at the same time, Sugliang has one base that hasn't even mined on yet.
Yeah.
That is something that Firefox has mined for quite a bit. Same goes for this base.
tries to move in up here. There are, however, a lot of spore crawlers here doing a lot of damage to the mutas.
Exactly, and even the Vipers going up there to see if they can parasitic bomb something. The mutable of Shugliang is making its way towards the base of Firefox now. If you look at the muta count, it's actually even now for the first time in the game.
Yeah, and Chitinous plating finished soon for Firefox, so he is adding on ultras of his own here as well. So the mutas goes in here, will snipe this hive probably.
Yeah, going to get a spawning pool and an infestation pit as well. Maybe even getting that Great Aspire before the mutas come. No, he actually backs off before that. Good choice, I think, as he was going up against Corruptus as well. 2-3 abducts going down, getting 2 of the Broodlords at least. And that is quite good as well. Just really good for both players to get units that are worth a lot of cash, so you can bring down the bank of the other player. And if we look at the bank right now, Firefox went down to just 1,000 minerals, but at the same time he did trade that for ultras instead, and I don't really see how much of a defense for ultras Shugliang has, because he has no Broodlords. He has nothing to really stop to the ultras if he doesn't get any ultras of himself.
Yeah, exactly.
The queens will go down quite fast, and I mean there are infestors though that can put down a couple of infested terrans that can be really good at keeping the ultras from reaching the target, but they do fall off quite quickly, basically being timed to 16 seconds or something. So if Firefox doesn't overcommit, he can just back off and wait for the infested terrans to die.
Yeah, I totally agree, and we can see both players. Firefox is actually on 34 drones, while Shugliang is on 17. So he has a bit more army supply, but I still think that the army composition of Firefox is a bit better actually than it is for Shugliang.
Yeah.
Tries to get these Broodlords. He actually manages to do it as well. The Ultras moves in, 5 of them. No Queen backup though for the Ultras, and that is something that you have to remember. With the transfuses, the Ultras of Shugliang is actually quite sturdy.
Yep, that is true. We even see some transfuses going down on the spore crawlers as well. What a weird game this is.
Yeah, so
feels a bit like watching HOTS, but with another kind of composition. Right,
Yeah.
so mutas are making their way, going to be able to snipe the 6th base of Shugliang quite easily, cancelling it before it goes down though. So that is good at least. Wonder if we'll see these two players do a big muta clash anytime soon.
yeah, nothing really going on. They're just standing at the positions, trying to do some harass. We can see the Ultras goes in straight in here to, well, I don't even know what base it is at the moment, but the Queens are actually doing so many transfuses here. 1 Ultra is down, but the base goes down, and
Yeah.
nothing really to do there for Shugliang. He has a large enough bank, however, to actually
Yeah, he couldn't really stop that. I think he should have gone up with his mutas directly, first of all, to be able to do more damage to the ultras. Even though mutas in this time in the game, or this far into the game, they don't really do that much damage to ultras. I still think that is what he should have done. What is kind of interesting right now is that he's long distance mining right next to where Firefox has his Broodlords.
Yeah. Actually, 1 lurker here as well.
Yeah, lurkers are really good at cleaning up broodlings, actually.
Quite questionable path to choose there, to be honest.
For the Ultra, you mean?
Yeah, 4 drones for Shugliang, 42 for Firefox.
Yeah, and you can actually kinda say that is a bit of a negative thing for Firefox if these two players clash soon, because Zhugliang has a lot more army units. That is, but at the same time, Firefox is building on such a big bank, and Zhugliang is not doing that at all. The Mutas should be here now, but they are not. And once again, the headshot goes down.
Yeah, exactly. But there are a few of I mean, basically all the ultras of Firefox has been killed right now. We can see the corruptors here as well, trying to kill some of...
Getting a good funnel there, actually. Being able to clean up all of these corruptors. Always something, at least. I mean, if you look at the gas bank of Firefox, it went down immediately to like 700 here. So good trades for Zhugliang. Once again, as we have to remember, Zhugliang being the player that has not really mined on all of his bases yet, can be getting a upper hand because of that in the long run.
Yeah. We can see a lot of Hydras has been added to Firefox mix. Might be going for the lurkers eventually. But at the same time, I don't know really. Here comes the mutaball. Not getting a fungal off. It was close.
No, that was really close.
That would have hurt Firefox so much, to be honest. And well, still quite a stalemate here. It feels like Zhugliang is actually doing quite good trades. He's picking off one unit at a time. It's really slow though, but
yeah, what I think is really good for Zhugliang is that he hasn't really changed up his unit composition and hasn't really lost that many units. So by that, he is being more economical with his units, while Firefox is trading away his units all the time.
yeah.
Firefox do have one base more than Zhugliang overall, getting that gold base to the top.
Hits really hard against these, but he actually loses a couple of these ultras here, and one queen goes down as well. But still, it's so hard to actually, I mean, see who is winning this. All of the Hydras here are picked off. It seems like.
Yeah, having a 4,000 lead in resources now for Zhugliang when it comes to army. So as I said, he is trading better, and that kind of goes to show that even though Firefox has that bank, even though he is mining more, Zhugliang is still in the game because of his decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. Nida's going down now for Zhugliang as well, so might be that he tries to do some maybe Ling harassment here. I would have seen some reactions there from Zhugliang putting out those parasitic bombs when he had the chance. Once again, the ultras move in here. One queen with almost full energy goes down. He really needs to do something about these ultras now. Just go in and kill them off. And pulls back the Hydras there as well. So yeah, it seems to be a better trade once again. We can see a big push here down for Firefox, however, at I don't really know what base it is, but not able to get it.
Something.
And he loses 3 of these drop lords as well. So once again, Zhugliang trading a bit better than Firefox actually.
Yeah, and I think Firefox is getting a bit stressed that he, even though he has the siege on a good place where he actually gets one extra base because of it, he still doesn't really manage to break Zhugliang.
Yeah.
Here we actually see Zhugliang doing some good pickups actually, but still,
Firefox.
I mean, we are actually up at 5,000 now in terms of units lost. So if we take this into account and look at the banks once again, I've talked about the banks for so long now. It's basically like both players are on 3,000 instead.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, we do see a great Spire going down for Zhugliang. wondering why that is. Is he gonna get some Broodlords himself?
I mean, he doesn't have any corruptors, but and Firefox has actually taken one of the island bases here, so he's actually really going for. Well, I mean, the island base of Sugliang is still available, but this will be so hard to deny as well for. Except if, I mean, the Nidus network as well for Sugliang allows him to actually do some run by here with some Zerglings. It's basically
Yeah,
a spore crawlers going down here.
Exactly. It's just that no player have vision of the other player's main bases anymore, and it's not really that easy to get vision either. So if you think of that, at least it's hard to do anything with Niduses.
Yeah, and here comes the Ultras denying this base once again, and the army is out of position here, but at the same time Sugliang will be able to pick this base off without any problems here. It's a big clash here between the Ultras up at I think it's the 6th or 7th base of Sugliang, so but we can see a big push here coming in for Firefox, and this is something that Sugliang is not actually ready for. He
like
is
a big fungal going down on all of those mutas. And where's the parasitic bombs? They are actually right over here by the Vipers, so can't really do that much. But at the same time, Muta's not really able to kill any Ultras, so the Ultras being alive still. And I think, well, once the Mutas come here now, they will be able to clean all of this up.
Yeah,
as long as they actually come there anytime soon, which they are not. And now there's spore crawlers all over the place.
Yes, and I actually think that Firefox has won.
Oh my god,
this
there's
game.
even a parasitic bomb here.
This looks really grim for Sugliang. I think this push was it, and here's the GG. So it's 1-1 in a 45-minute game here. So well, it was a long one.
Yeah, that's for sure. Interesting though, I have to say.
Yeah,
but
totally
yeah,
agree.
still a really long game.
I assume that this game has put us quite behind the bracket overall.
I guess so, but we'll just continue to cast Sugliang, I guess.
Yes, absolutely, we will. And let's see here. I guess we're just waiting for the lobby to be created here once again. Between the two, it's 1-1 in the series here, and it's the final game now, deciding who will go on to the semi-finals. So a long game there for both of the players. Let's see here if we can get an invite. I've got the invite.
Alright.
Seems like Zed wants to get an invite here as well.
Oops.
So just waiting for the game to start here, and what do you think? Will we see a 45-minute game once again?
I don't think so.
Kingsjong Station between Sugliang and Firefox, the last game in this series at least, for a spot in the semi-finals.
Exactly.
Yep.
Right, so in the bottom right corner, equalizing the score, it is Firefox.
And in the upper left position, he's playing as the orange Zerg. He is from Finland. It's Sugliang. Yeah, so at least no extremely early pool here in the beginning. We see a gas here for Firefox going out quite early. However,
You also might see a pool as well, so 70 pool for Firefox.
yeah, and a hatch going down for Sugliang, so a bit more aggressive for Firefox there. Want to get the early speed, I guess, as well.
Yeah, exactly.
While Sugliang adds his pool right now, so
yeah, while we wait for this game to pick up speed, we might as well just quickly just tell everyone to go on matcherino.com, utilize the coupon code VikingTV2 and donating $1 free of charge to the prize pool of next week's tournament, Battle of Scandinavia 2.
organized by us, Viking TV.
Exactly. So there we go. Just quickly mentioning that. going to just utilize that
Also,
command as well.
yeah, make sure you follow our Twitch channel also, so you don't miss out on any of the good games we have. Basically the best 32 Scandinavians in the qualifier, except for the 8 direct invites that we have to the main event.
Talking about Battle of Scandinavia, that is. Yeah. Exactly. Right, so back to the game. Firefox are going to scout with his 2 first Zerglings, going to go up against Sugliang's natural in a couple of seconds now. Won't do any damage, and don't really think that was the plan either. Do you think any of the plays are going to be offensive? I mean, Baneling Nest has been added for Firefox. A lot more links getting added as well, together with speed. So Fox seems to be wanting to play the aggressor. Yeah, adding a shit ton of links now. So he is going to attack quite soon. Sugliang isn't adding on any Zerglings right now. He is droning up, getting 2 overlords at once, getting 1 more queen. He is ready for it though. He's already placed his queens to block off their ramp. So he is kind of seeing this coming, but I'm not really sure how much. He sees the Baneling Nest the Banelings as well, so he knows that there will be aggression.
Yeah, but nothing added yet for Sugliang actually, while Firefox is... Oh, we see roaches coming down here. Oh, and the timing here...
Oh my god, the timing.
Oh,
yes,
so close.
In the nick of time. That could have been really bad for Sugliang.
He has 1 transfuse ready there as well. Not a second one, so close to actually have it.
Oh, that was really close, yeah. But at the same time, he bought so much time, so his roaches are here now. And yeah, as we can see, roaches not really, or banelings rather, not really trading that efficiently against banelings, or roaches that is.
Yeah, but
lots of words
might be able to get his queen as well here, so he's actually doing quite a lot of damage with his links, able to get into the mineral line as well, getting a couple of drones maybe, no, but all the queens are killed off here, and that's something that really hurts the larva production here for Sugliang.
Yeah, but at the same time, Sugliang being on 22 drones, he is, just like in game 1, the one that wins this engagement in the long run, just because he didn't lose any drones.
Yeah. But he really has to do some damage eventually with his own roaches. We can see he is producing quite many of them. It's a bit easier, I would say, to defend this map with the roaches as well. At least when you are 2 bases, because the ramp is so close here to the second base as well. and you can
Yeah,
use.
it's just like on Frozen Temple.
Yeah,
Once again,
exactly.
Zhuge utilizing the map perfectly.
Because
So yeah, Firefox early aggression did not pay off actually. So Zhuge having a bit of a lead, moving into the mid game here. If we look at the drone count though, it looks like Zhuge being a bit higher on the drone count as of right now. Zhuge has a lot of army actually, and I'm thinking that he might want to be engaging quite soon. But at the same time, it's hard for him to go out with his roaches when there's lings all over the place.
yeah, he needs to have
Especially
something at
when
home.
this is about to happen.
Oh, this is some cheeky play here.
Yeah, and this is not something that Zhuge is actually aware of.
No, exactly. There are, however, some lings popping out here eventually, and quite many lings here actually able to help
Yeah, so he's
defend
able
this.
to defend this. And at the same time, the roaches are making their way forward across the map, going to go towards the natural of Firefox quite soon.
And the amount of
That was a bit of a misclick.
yeah, he actually killed off the creep that was connecting his two bases. And look at his queen right now. Has some movement speed here as well, but this is actually a scary push for Firefox to deal with. There are so many roaches and lings here as well. The queen
I
is
think
picked
this
off.
is GG.
Yeah, and this second base here of Firefox will be picked off, and there's a GG, just as you said. So Suguliang moves on to the semi-final, and let's see who he will play there. He will play against Guru over there, and in the lower part of the bracket, True is already ready for his semi-finals, but Keen and Fear are still waiting.
Exactly. So, question right now is, will we see any of the players start a lobby now, or will we have to wait for the others to catch up?
I think we will start with Sugliang versus Guru immediately, actually.
All right.
And we'll take a short break while we wait for the finishing match, or the semi-finals, I mean.
Exactly. So we'll be right back with the semifinals between Sugliang and Guru.
Yes, let's see what happened here. Okay. Okay, so now we are in this semi-finals.
Exactly, so Shugliang once again.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, so in the bottom right corner, Shugliang's opponent is Guru.
And in the upper position, it is the orange Finnish player playing Zerg. It is Sugiliang.
Yeah, so once again a CVC. I think Shugliang looked quite solid against Zerg, looking at how he played against Firefox.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's actually, well, it's 3 Zergs at least in the semi-finals. True is playing Zerg, and I think it's only, well, depends on how it goes. If Keen wins against Fear, it's at least 1 Terran. I don't know if Fear plays Terran as well, or maybe Protoss even.
Exactly.
At least the
Oh,
semi-finals.
exactly. I'm not actually sure what he plays.
The bracket right
I
now
actually don't
is,
know.
however, dominated by Zergs at the moment.
Yep.
OP.
No. These players are just really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Right, so
do.
in other news, right now, well, there's not much going on. Hammarby played against AIK, and they had a draw. So that's happy news.
For you, at least.
Yeah, I guess. Not
And
for you.
Djurgården played yesterday.
And lost.
No, they won actually.
Damn it.
With 2-1.
What a shame.
I think
For those that don't know what we're talking about now, that this is actually Swedish football. So I
Yeah.
guess basically no one cares about it. So, yeah. Well, now that we've done that, let's focus a bit on the game. 4 Zerglings have made their way towards Shugliang base. And this is like every single game that Shugliang plays. He is the one that goes for a greedy opening or normal opening, going up against a player that has Zergling aggression towards his base, and he has to deal with it. But this is not a Zergling push as much of a commitment as the ones that Firefox had. So he doesn't really have to worry as much. See actually a wall being created for Shugliang with a Roach Warren and a Evo Chamber.
exactly. So I guess he really wants to drone quite heavily upon this, saturating that base of his. However, Guru is doing the same, so nothing really.
Almost the same kind of building thought as well, building strategy as well. Getting a very early lair though.
Okay, so what do you think about this?
Well, it all comes down to if he adds all of the gases now. If that's the case, we'll see some mutas. If not, then I am not entirely sure if he just wants to get that early speed for the roaches. He adds on 2 gases, so yeah, it was a roach speed actually. Roach speed going down and +1 ranged attack as well. So he wants to get that early mid-game aggression with roaches with +1 and with speed. This is something that Shugliang spots, and he knows that this is gonna happen. He actually adds a lot of Zerglings instead. He's gonna push out now.
The question is if it's too late. We can see 2 spine crawlers going down for Guru. He has his queen in position here as well to be able to defend this, but he has a few roaches here in the back as well, doing quite a lot of damage to the queen here. One transfer
is already down, making his way forward. All of these Zerglings are going to get in here as well now, and I think that this is a perfectly timed push for Shugliang. He's going all the way into the gas mine of Guru and getting a couple of drones as well now, going to make short work of this spine crawler as well, and the natural looks like it's done. At the same time, Guru is trying to defend against the Zerglings that are making his way towards main, but the GG goes down for Guru, and Shugliang takes game number 1.
Yeah,
that was an excellently timed attack from Shugliang, I have to say.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, he really hit that timing perfectly, and I wasn't aware that he had that many roaches actually backing up his Zergling force there, but my bad. So I didn't think it would be that devastating, but still, really good timing and really good play from Shugliang.
Yeah, so moving into game number 2, Shugliang has that first game in the back pocket.
Yeah.
That's nice for him. Right, so waiting for an invite to the lobby. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. I'm just really happy for Shugliang.
Yeah. He's really playing well today, so...
yeah, definitely. Fun to follow along on Shugliang's adventure, for sure.
Exactly. So yeah, I got an invite here. I will invite you as well as soon as I enter the lobby. Oh, you actually got an invite. Good. So Bob Shift. Indeed, we have diversity over here.
Oh, indeed. Right, so moving into game number 2, we are going to see another map or another play on the Galactic Process. This time a CVC.
Exactly.
So we've seen PVT, we've seen TVT, we've seen CVC, and we've seen TVC. We've seen all matchups on this map today. And that is good.
I found you.
Well, we haven't seen PvP. So, no, not all matchups, sadly. Right, so in the top right position, playing as the orange Zerg, he's up 1 game, and his name is Shugliang.
So, in the bottom left position, he is blue, and he's not true, but it's Guru.
That one was bad.
But he is not true. He is Guru, however.
Yeah, exactly, and that is why it was so bad.
Okay.
Sorry, Hoff.
What about?
You can't hit every single opening. I mean, every once in a while you'll have to fuck up, I guess.
Yeah, I would think about he wants to keep his winning streak true. That would have been better, maybe.
You can't save this now.
Okay.
You really can't. It is over for you.
Damn it.
It's over forever.
Forever.
We will all remember this.
Oh no.
The time when Hoff fucked up the opening, and yeah, the rest was history. 2 days later, he was kicked out of Viking TV.
And everything went down.
5 days later, they found him on a park bench with a bottle of vodka. Eating an apple. No, I was going for this really sad story. Not. He was sitting on a park bench eating an apple and reading a book. Oh, okay.
Philosophizing about that life is like a box of chocolate.
Exactly. Well, CVC standard openings for both players. Guru seems to be the one that wants to be the aggressor to start off things with. He has speed on its way, and 4 Zerglings that have just popped. I'm wondering where they are though. Oh, there they are.
Doo-doo.
Yeah, so they are rallying towards Shugliang's natural. They are up to no good. These Zerglings,
they're paid.
They're bait. Bad boys.
What you gonna do?
I'm not even gonna continue that. Well, anyway, we are not really going to see these Zerglings do any kind of damage, but I think they'll be able to get some valuable information if Zhugliang doesn't keep attention to where they are. But it doesn't really look like Zhugliang is fucking up that. He is looking at these Zerglings and not really letting them through, but actually one manages to get through because of that. Nope, they did not. So they won't see Roach Warren. And
Exactly.
Zhugliang is actually faking that third.
I like that. Really nice play. And I mean, we can see a lot of roaches being added right now. 7 in the eggs, while Guru is actually droning here at the moment. So this...
Yeah, so 8 roaches being built, a lot of roaches being built, and now Zhugliang is making his way across the map, and Guru is not aware of this.
Right
But
now
at the same time,
he is.
Zhugliang is not even, he doesn't even care about the Zerglings. He's just like, nope, I'm gonna move here. Get away.
Exactly. And he's heading on. This queen in a bit of a tricky
Will the
situation here.
Zerglings help him? Yeah. They didn't get there in time though. So a lot of roaches going towards the natural of Guru. A Spinecrawler is down, but the timing of this is kind of good, and that faked third is really what helped him here.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see the links. They are trying to get it past here. But here goes the Spinecrawler, so no extra defense here. And the amount of links here from Zhugliang as well, just it's impossible for Guru to trade well here.
Yeah, and a good push now, getting all of those Zerglings down. The roaches are, however, not killed yet, and together with the pulling of the drones, he's actually being able to defend for a bit, but to what cost? All of these drones go down, and he's down to 20 drones now. 21 drones. So Zhugliang making a really good push for it, and all in all, the roach count is kind of similar, while Guru lost a lot of drones.
Exactly, and Zhugliang is taking this into consideration, starting the drone himself. However, the third base is up for Guru, so...
Yeah, but seeing as he's so low on drones, he is not really being able to saturate it. So thinking of that, he is not getting that value out of having 3 bases.
exactly.
A good Zergling run by though, that will be able to do some damage actually, and this is not something that Zhugliang wants them to do. And this actually brings him down to the same amount of drones as Guru.
And loses 2 queens as well in this push.
Yeah, not at all a good move from Zhugliang, I have to say. I think he should have just moved back as soon as he got that damage done, so he could defend against any kind of retaliation attacks from Guru.
Yeah, exactly.
Same time, I guess it's hard to think of a situation where this happens, because, I mean, it might be that Zhugliang thinks that, yeah, Guru wouldn't be that stupid, that he runs with half of his links to my main when I'm just outside here, and has just done this amount of damage. And therefore he was not expecting a retaliation attack like that.
Yeah.
Or retaliatory attack like that.
So let's see, I really like the Spire added here for Zhugliang. It really feels like he is the one controlling the game pace at the moment. Really doing stuff that I don't think Guru is really aware of, to be honest.
No, exactly, and I wonder if he actually has that tower, so he knows that there are links over here.
Yeah.
And these are all going to be trapped.
Unless he does some sick move command here. At least 2 links are trapped, 3, not any more than that though. However, now here comes the mutas, and this is something that Guru has no idea about. He will see it now though. Oops, there's a Spire over here. The mutas are however already in the eggs and in the making.
Yeah, going to pop right now.
Guru, you
So
better
the
add
mutas,
some spore crawlers.
exactly, he's actually adding on +1 range attack and an infestation pit. So not really adding on anything that can deal with it.
Yeah, and the roaches here, they're just being picked up by the mutas right now.
Yeah, it does take a while for them to actually get some damage done to it. So I think he's actually buying time by just letting the mutas pick on them.
That was still a weird choice to actually let all the roaches die, to be honest.
Yeah, I think by now there's actually too many roaches that are going down, but this is actually a bit of a roach push that he decides to not do.
Oh, it's a lot of queens here as well in the back line. Oh, so close to get one muta there, but not really possible for him. We can see the spore crawler is up here. The queens are in position here at the third base, but I don't really know here. Mindful, we can see the infestors coming out now, 2 of them in the eggs at the moment. Guru a bit supply blocked, not for long though. He's actually saving the situation right now. However, still losing. Oh, now he actually is supply blocked for a bit longer time actually.
Yeah, well, if we look at the upgrades of the players, there's a kind of a scary push of Guru in the making here. +2 ranged going up for Guru, so the queens will be able to do a lot of damage to the mutas, as well as the roaches being a really good threat to Zhugliang's ground forces.
Yeah, exactly. But still, there are quite many mutas now actually, and they might be. We can see he's starting to pick off the gas here, and there comes one fungal.
There's actually one fungal that goes down perfectly, and this is not good for Zhugliang at all. But having just 2 fungals means that they will be able to get away, only losing
3,
1
right?
or I think it was 1 or 2 actually. But
Actually, was 3 mutas that he lost. So
okay, so that is actually quite bad anyway, because that's 300, which is quite a lot of an investment for Zhugliang.
yeah. Both players, however, have a lot of roaches. We can see Zhugliang has added the +1 attack here for his muta, so he wants to do a bit more damage to the roaches, I believe. 3
There's one
infestors
fungal
here.
left in that army actually.
Yeah.
Same time, a Ling run by over here. It is getting spotted by Guru thanks to the creep spread of his. It will take a while though for the creep to actually, or for the Zerglings rather, to actually bring those rocks down.
Yeah.
There's Hydras in the mix now. Hydras are really good at battling it out with mutas. So the map control that... There's just so many roaches here. I actually didn't think that Zhugliang had this many roaches.
Oh, and we can see he's denying this 4th base expand as well.
This is not good, Zhugliang. This is such a big pick-off actually for
all the mutas
Guru.
basically go down there. So, but look at the
Yeah,
Ling
I
run
think it
by
was
at the same time at the 3rd base here. He's doing quite a lot of damage here to the mineral line here of Guru, and he's ahead 15 workers. Basically, he was ahead 15 workers. Lurker then going down for both players as well. So
That's a good Zergling run by, and he went down 9 mutas because of it. So I will have to say that Guru did get the upper hand in that engagement, and overall both players are looking quite even right now.
the upgrades are in favor of Zhugliang though.
Are they?
Yeah, he has the +2 attack and the +1 armor for his roaches. He's trying to split up his army here going into...
No, that is Guru.
Yeah, I mean the Guru is advantage.
Oh
with
yeah,
his
yeah,
upgrades.
exactly. You said Zhugliang.
Ah, okay, my bad.
So yeah, exactly. Guru has a lot better upgrades, and this will actually show in the engagement right now. But a lot of Croci Biles goes down, but just
Good
look at
fungals,
how
though.
fast this army melts to Guru's +2 army. It's
Yeah.
just such a big upgrade difference between these 2 players. But this is the 4th base of Zhugliang. Zhugliang has actually the possibility of sacrificing this base, because he has been mining for quite a while as well. So I mean, it's not over because of this.
No, exactly, and we see that he's actually deciding to sack this base and back off and create a lot of roaches here. Also,
Yeah, a
the
lot of
lurkers.
lurkers getting added to it as well, and together with the lurkers, he will be able to battle with these forces, even though he doesn't have any upgrade
Fungus though
advantages.
does a lot of damage to the roaches that Sugliang has.
Yeah, the only question is where will he burrow his lurkers? There he goes.
In the middle, not really reaching anything here, and
No, but at the same time he has basically split off the army of Guru, and Guru actually goes right through the lurkers, and now Sugliang actually manages to defend all of this.
yeah, absolutely. The fourth base of Guru is now up, however, and Sugliang really needs to start getting things
That
done
was
now.
such a good move by Sugliang. He's putting down the lurkers over there, and because of that he knows that Guru won't be able to reinforce his army with the other half of his army, so he basically traps half of the army by his natural, and by the time the remaining reinforcements arrives, there's not much left. That was such a
Exactly.
good lurker placement, actually. At first I was really questioning it, because it was basically in the middle of nowhere instead of one of the two entrances.
And
Yeah,
he's
yes.
really using these lurkers offensively. You can see, however, 2 lurkers going down here for Guru now as well. He's not able to pick those off. He's losing a lot of units here to the lurkers that are burrowed here for one
And
lurker actually
just
gone.
one lurk in on the army now for Guru. So will he bunny hop away with his lurkers, or will they actually stay on these maps for now? I think Sugliang actually really wants to kill this base, because right now Guru is on one base more than Sugliang, and that is
Yeah.
not a situation where he wants to be in. But it looks like he wants to go back and try to defend this roach run by that is happening by his third base.
Yeah, absolutely, and both players have +2 in upgrade now for the roaches, but not armor. However, Guru is a bit ahead there. He has the +1 armor, soon +2. Guru has the, Sugliang has the +1 in a couple of seconds. So still a bit tougher for Sugliang. He's a bit behind on his roaches, so I guess he maybe should get some lurkers to actually defend this.
So now we see a roach run by Sugliang instead over here. Gonna almost be able to snipe that lurker.
Oh, it's so
That
close to
was
get it.
just in the nick of time.
But here
And
comes
by
the-
doing this, oh my god, this is actually a big roach run by, together with a couple of links as well. So Sugliang will have to split his forces to be able to defend this. This actually will probably go down without him actually being able to defend it. And at the same time, the links are being able to get that lurker then. And that is so big for Guru. Getting that means that there won't be any lurkers for a really long while, because it takes forever to get that lurker den back up.
Yeah.
A really good pickup for Guru. Same time, another roach run by coming here for Guru, sniping that third again. So by the time the fourth is up, the third has gone down. So he's still on the same kind of income, while Guru is ahead on one base, almost getting 2 bases up now.
To be
So-
honest, I think this looks really grim for Sugliang.
Yeah,
Just
but at the
see
same
here.
time, there's actually a roach burrow for Sugliang here. He manages to get a couple of hydras actually as well, and manages to get on top of the base of Guru, being able to snipe a couple of drones, being able to snipe a couple of hydras, and now just gonna chill here in the back of the base. But there's still a smoke roller, so he still has vision. Sugliang, you have to move your roaches away. And I'm not entirely sure why I'm whispering, but I'm trying to be stealthy or something.
Yeah. At
was
the same
so
time,
weird.
Sugliang goes heavily here into the fifth base of Guru, really putting pressure. He feels that he has to do damage now because
Yeah,
he's
and that
mining
is a
on
good
one
choice.
base right now. And he actually has a quite good position here with his lurkers to do this damage. Has basically trapped off a lot of the reinforcement here from Guru. But the lurkers
Yeah, and he's
here,
just gonna burrow right on top of all of these lurkers. He's gonna get all of them now. This is actually a really good move by Shugliang, getting the lurkers down. There's just one lurker left here. But at the same time, I think his vision is down.
yeah, he has no vision for the lurker here. And he has
so
three
this...
by himself, and he is able to defend this quite well. We can see the queens here going down as well soon for...
Here comes a new vision maker for Shugliang. Really good trades actually. Not getting any hatcheries though, so it's really important for him to actually do a lot of damage here. Where's the reinforcements for Shugliang? We see 2 roaches coming in. We see 1 roach killing a Evo chamber in the main of Guru. I'm not really sure why that is. He needs to get to some kind of hatchery. He needs to get income.
He actually kills his own vision there with the corrosive biles. And
yeah, at the same time there's no lurkers left, so I mean, if we look at that, that is not really that much of a loss, I guess, for now. But I mean, he has 2 bases, but I don't think that Guru actually has... No, he actually... No, I'm not really sure what I'm trying to find here. He has all the production facilities that he needs, and he has the hatcheries, but I think he's just lost so much units that he can't really battle against this right now.
Yeah, exactly. And now he's actually starting to attack his own base, so really frustrated, I guess.
Desperate move. Also desperate measures.
The amount of Lord skill as well.
Yeah, that is actually kind of big. Making its way towards the main now. Going to be able to get that hive eventually if he wants to.
And
1 lurker goes down,
lurker.
and yeah, that was a really good corrosive bile. And still being ahead in army and being able to ship on these Ravagers as well. So right now, Shugliang once again trading really efficiently, getting a lot of the army of Guru, and is it starting to look a bit like Shugliang actually has this? It does, and Guru leaves, and Shugliang takes game number 2.
Yeah, so he is through to the finals, and well, let's see what's going on here in the other semis. I think it's finals. So who will he face? Is it True maybe? Or is it Keen? I think it's True, actually.
Oh, it is. Right, so entertaining to say the least. I have my coffee ready for the finals. And you have your apple.
Yes.
Perfect.
Let's see here. Seems like we are going for a best of 5 this time.
Alright, seeing as it's a CVC, that might be a good choice. Usually the games doesn't last for that long. Right, so we are only waiting for the map vetoes to end, I think, right? Or are the maps already decided?
Oh, Mafitos, I think.
Yeah, so in a couple of seconds we see Sugar go up against True, a really good Zerg.
Yeah.
A really, really good Zerg.
I just ate my apple.
Oh yeah, I was wondering why
It went
it
so
got so
quiet.
quiet. Exactly. Alright, so we are still waiting
Oh yeah.
for the map videos to end. So not much to say right now, more than that we are playing the waiting game.
Exactly. The waiting game. Doo-doo-doo.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Both both of us are singing when we don't have anything to say.
Exactly.
That's good. Good viewer value from Viking TV.
Oh yeah.
I think it's not bad. I mean, can't say that at least. Once again, while we are waiting for the game to commence, I will I will once again write this command in chat, and you can see that if you want to, you can donate directly to the prize pool of next week's tournament that we are hosting, Battle of Scandinavia 2. By utilizing the coupon code VikingTV2, you will donate $1 free of charge. The only thing you have to do is log on with your Twitch account. So please do that if you want to support Scandinavian esports and Scandinavian StarCraft 2.
Whoop, whoop.
Thank you. Right, so what is going on? No one knows.
Guess we're just waiting for the veto process to finish, and then we will be on the way.
Precisely. Right, so Pug is apparently streaming now, so I guess that is why we got a bit of a viewer downfall in the end.
I just think that many of the guys wanted to see True versus Keen in the other semifinals.
Oh yeah,
Pug
that is true.
has actually been streaming all along.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. Well, at least we are not sure what else to say. We can't really go for a break screen now. That would just be weird, because we will really go for a game in just a few seconds here.
So, True versus Sugliang. I have to say that True is the favorite in this match.
Yeah, most definitely. He's just so good right now, looking really solid. But at the same time, Sugliang has played really well today. He seems to be in a bit of a what do you call that? A bit of a strike right now, where he is where everything is basically clicking. He is getting the value out of his units where he wants them to, and have a well thought out strategy against most players, it seems.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, what else is there to it? Thanks guys for sticking with us today, by the way. Haven't really had any technical difficulties, so I guess that is positive at least. But yeah, we'll hopefully see a good finals as well now, and just keep this score all the way to the finals with no technical difficulties, no players dropping out or anything, just good solid games.
Exactly.
Both players seems to be ready, and the countdown has
not started.
I really thought that it was gonna start now, so I was like going to slowly go all the way to the countdown. There we go. Alright, so finals beginning now. CVC first game will be on Frozen Temple. Seen this map a few times today. See how it goes for the players today.
Yeah, I found you.
Alright, so in the bottom right position, playing as the orange Zerg, it is Sugliang.
So, in the upper left position, he is red, and he wants to see Sugliang dead. It is True. What? Was that a better one?
Oh yeah, I was looking at the players chatting instead.
So cute. 7 in pool for Sugliang, 17 hatch for True.
Precisely.
And I
So
mean, what we have seen from the Korean Zerg, at least what I have seen, looking at some GSL and also when True plays, they are so good at doing multi-pronged attacks all the time. They are constantly pressuring their opponents with drop plays or circling run bys, much more than you can see the foreign players do, who, at least from my perspective, I think they're a bit more focused on the macro play and getting the tech up and stuff like that.
yeah, we haven't really seen that many bailing drops, for example, something that True likes to do, for example. So we will see if we'll see that today. We did see sort of try and do that in the WCA tournament yesterday. Didn't
Yeah.
really get that much value out of it, but that is something that True, for example, does really well. And doing that on multiple locations as once as well.
Yeah, I
Haven't really
mean,
seen Shuglang do that either, so yeah, that is a really good catch from you, Haverino, separating Koreans from European and North American Zergs.
I think it's, I mean, depends on what map it is, but at least for Zerg, you have to constantly, I mean, you have to be so micro, I don't know what to call it really, but you have to be so good at microing your defensive forces to be able to split your armies up and deal with these multiple attacks all the time. And
Yeah, exactly. And why we don't see multi-pronged attacks with Baneling drops, etc., from the European and North American Zergs is because they don't have the APM budget for it. Basically, they don't have as much APM as is needed to really do that in a good way, I think. While
yeah,
True, on the other hand, is constantly spamming his commands all over the screen, having a 350, 400 solid APM, basically, making him able to do stuff like that while macroing efficiently.
and I think that is a bit of a mistake from the foreign players to not challenge themselves to actually try to make it work. I mean, okay, if you fuck up and fail once in a while, but I mean, by not trying to keep this constant pressure, it's basically like, I mean, just as a Terran does multiple drops at different locations all the time, you are able to do that as a Zerg player and also a Protoss player. But it's just like,
It's a bit different though, because with Terran drops, it's easier to drop and also to reset drops if need be, because of, for example, the boost ability on the medevacs. Also, you can do most of the shift clicks are quite easily done with the medevac, where you can also sustain your attack with stim and the medevac's ability to heal, while, for example, the Baneling has to basically drop on top of what you want to kill, and it has to hit immediately to do any kind of damage, which means that you have to basically look on top of two mineral lines at the same time as they both drop down on top of the drones.
Yeah.
If not, you basically fail that drop. And for example, sort of tries to do this. Yesterday he did not do it as well. Thursday when we were casting, he did it a lot better. So that is like, for example, he tries to do that. You don't really see Snoot do it, for example. He is a totally different kind of player,
Yeah.
where he goes for greedy starts, where he relies heavily on Rogue Strategy and Infestor instead. So, I mean, you can go around it by doing completely different kind of builds. It can work out for you as well. I mean, it has worked out for Snoot, for example. So
we see a timing attack coming out here for Sugliang. He has +1 attack, he has the roach speed upgrade as well, and basically, well, true, he has a couple of Ravagers and Roaches himself, a lot of Lings though, so I think he should be able to defend this. The +1 attack, however, can do quite a lot. We can see here, True moves in, he gets a good surround, it seems like. But still, the Roaches, they are strong here, but he's getting trapped here with most of his Roaches, and they will go down. So good move command there from True, really trapping those Roaches of Sugliang. And now he is in a bad position here, because True looks like he's gonna move out, and so he does. still a lot of forces left here for True. We can see he has a 20 army supply lead here as well.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, there's a lot of roaches left, and that upgrade will help a lot in defending this together with the queens. But standing on top of corrosive biles is not what you want to do, though.
No, exactly, but still he is trading quite sufficiently, even though he is losing this a bit, and he is tanking basically all the corrosive biles that is thrown out from True.
Yeah, and that push did not go as well as Zhuge had thought. An excellent trade for True there, not losing as much Roche Ravager as Zhuge did, and the push that came afterwards were just too much for Zhuge to handle, even though he had that upgrade advantage.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see, seems like the lobby is already up here, so do you have an invite?
Yep.
Great. Do you have True on your friends list?
Yep.
Me too.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Right, so I think everyone is here, and
yeah, at least Maralekos, Poggy, us two, Belair, said TV as well, so I guess so. And the game is about to start.
yeah, both players are ready. It's just looking like Zhuge wanted to have a second or two for something.
Maybe he's YouTubing Zerg cheeses.
How to win against Zerg. He just googled it, found something, and he's gonna try it.
Yeah, exactly.
15 pool is what comes up.
15 pool. Mass overlord cheese.
Lol.
You mass out overlords and then you place them above the enemy's mineral line and you start to spew out creep.
Exactly.
And basically the amount of overlords make the drones unable to move.
Funny.
Yep.
Probably will work out.
Okay.
Not.
Let's see. Yeah, found you.
Right, so in the top right position is our Finnish player Zhuge.
And in the bottom left position he is Zerg, he is red, he's one game ahead. It is True.
10 out of 10.
Thank you. I basically googled rhymes on red.
And you found ahead.
Yes.
I always think of bread. So I'm like, is he gonna say bread now? He is red. He has a lot of bread. It is True.
What do you think about this? You can get different amount of syllables as well. So 7 syllables is thermonuclear warhead.
Whoa.
That's one sick.
He is red. He has no thermonuclear warheads. It is. That did not work.
Oh shit! I think I actually. Yeah, I found you again. There are also 8 syllables. Command processing overhead.
Isn't that just overhead?
Yeah,
Red
basically.
overhead.
But I guess command processing overhead is some kind of word.
Yeah, probably, but
Oh, I got a
command
real good
process.
one for the next one.
Good. Don't tell it.
Okay.
No,
Oh, now
look,
it's
we.
hype. Now everything will be destroyed.
Hype, hype, hype. Best intro ever. Half Arena, Viking TV, starting the best intro ever in the next game of True versus Shugliang. Anywho, we have pools ready for both players. Speed has started for Shugliang, will start for True in a matter of seconds as well. This time both players are basically mirroring each other. We might see some aggression because of it.
Possibly.
Yeah, both players have scouting information as well, so they know that the other player is doing what they're doing. Will run right past each other, going on their opposing side of this hole in the middle of the map.
Third base being taken by Suglia, and Baneliness goes down for True, so might see some well, just different timing or different choices there from the two players. It seems like True is actually going here for the third base, poking a bit. Actually doing some damage here to this base, and Sugliang really needs to do something here, otherwise he will lose this base. And he loses one of the Zerglings, that's not good at all. This base might actually go down if he doesn't do something.
Yeah, he has 3 links here now together with Speed, so they will actually be able to hold this. But now Speed comes for True as well, so we'll be able to run away at least.
Yeah, but still quite a lot of damage actually done to that base.
Dun dun dun! Banelings are added. So True is actually going for straight on attack now.
And he's losing his banelings there, tried to hide them, but the banelings.
It all comes down to what happens now. 2 banelings actually goes right on top of that queen, not really where you want to be. At the same time, a lot of lings are making their way towards the mineral line. 1 baneling will actually hit on top of all of those drones. He actually didn't hit at all, and that is such a good move by Shugliang.
Yeah,
actually
really
didn't lose a single drone.
But even more lings coming in here. 1 baneling left. Oh, he didn't really get a good hit there with baneling, but still able to defend this. Loses 1 queen though. So
yeah, that was such a bad move from Shugliang. Attack clicking on that overload, so instead of hitting on the Zerglings and Banelings of True, he was actually going for the overload instead, which did not really make sense.
we can see a lot of links now. This is what I'm talking about. The micro here from True is so hard to deal with. He's basically all over the place with the different link squads all the time. We can see he's just basically running over Sugliang right now.
Yeah, game 2 goes to True as well. This was... I have to say that Shugliang is not really being able to control his forces as well as True is. Whoa, True is just so good.
Yeah, it's
a literal god, Hoff. A literal god.
Literal god. So True better be red this time, otherwise I'm fucked.
Well, let's see now what will happen here.
Please don't tell me. Yeah, Sugliang at least is in a game. True, however, is not. yet. Okay. See if I can find you.
Yeah, so
Yep.
this might be the finishing game in the
Up,
bottom
up,
right
up, up, up,
corner.
up, 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 up.
Ah, yeah, that is true. I'm gonna go for this one then.
Okay.
In the top left corner, playing as the orange Zerg, it is Shugliang, down 2 games.
Now I'm so nervous. In the bottom right position, he is red. He's playing as a living dead, spreading his bacteria bed. And now 2 games ahead, it's true. Oh yeah.
Spraying his spectre. What the fuck is going on? That was just so weird.
Well, I think it's bacteria bed, the swarm.
Like at least a creep.
Yeah, exactly.
Does
Spreading.
look really creepy and dangerous. Right, so 2 games down for Shugliang. Do you think nerves have started to get affected for Shugliang?
Actually, I don't think so. I just think that True is too good, to be honest.
Yeah, but what I mean now is that, do you think that Shugliang moving into game 3, do you think he's a bit shaken now?
Actually, I don't think he's shaken. I just think that he has so much respect for True, considering how he has played lately, beating the best players on the foreign scene. Just, I mean, I think maybe a bit too much of respect, actually. And I wouldn't be surprised if Sugliang already feels like he was beaten before they even started, to be honest.
Yeah, that might be. You might be correct there. So we'll see if Shugliang can rectify his score a bit here, if he can take a game from True, but yeah, it's looking like a uphill battle. At the moment, both players are basically mirroring each other again. Two Zerglings moving its way forward across the map towards the main of True. See if he can do anything here.
Third base being taken by both players as well. Sugliang a bit fast though, Baneling Nest going down as well. I really feel like Sugliang, I mean, maybe his micro is not as good as True's, but he really should capitalize on his own playstyle, not try to fall into what True wants to happen, really. And I think what True wants is that he wants a micro intensive game.
Yeah, we can see a lot of Zerglings being added now for True here. 18 Zerglings are in the eggs right now, and Shugliang will probably see this. Yeah, he is. So he will have to add a lot of Zerglings for his own to be able to defend this. This is basically the same timing as last time, and we'll see, can Zhuge Liang hold on to the game this time?
I really think he should have used one of his banelings there. One queen
Once
goes
again,
down. Good baneling hit there though.
One queen goes down. The third of Zhuge Liang is getting poked though, and even 2 drones will probably get killed here. That is not really something that you want to happen.
And this queen will fall as well, so right now it looks quite grim, to be honest, for Zhuge Liang, to continuing to do damage on this hatchery. Even more lings gathering up here, and now we can see that True is basically where he wants to be in this game. I think he is playing this
also
micro
being
game.
the aggressor is helpful to I mean, he does not have to control queens. He can run across the map, being troublesome wherever he goes. Good surround now on the remaining queens here. 2 queens go down, a 3rd queen goes down, and yeah, this is looking like GG sadly for Zhuge Liang. Not being able to withstand the amount of pressure that True is creating. Another queen is going down towards the choke point here between the 2nd and the 3rd. 3rd is gonna be poked again now. True is gonna run around now, see that there's kind of many Zerglings here, and banelings rather, which can be troublesome to handle. One baneling gets connect on the opposing banelings. Whoa, really close to loads. A lot of Zerglings there.
Still so many
banelings goes down, and that is actually a really good hit from Zhuge Liang, but still there's still Zerglings here, and as soon as this 3rd goes down, Zhuge Liang doesn't have enough lava production for this.
Exactly, and now True can start to focus on this base instead, and we can see here.
Yeah, now he's losing queens over here as well. So, yeah, sad to say that Zhuge Liang didn't withstand the might of True. He did go really far, going all the way to the finals, played really well, but didn't sadly go all the way and win it all.
He will be overwhelmed now, doesn't matter here. And well, I have to say True was the better player in all of these 3 games, and sad to say that Zhuge Liang actually didn't really stand a chance, to be honest. I think he might have had a bit too much of respect, but still True, he he has definitely earned his respect as well, so
yeah. Yeah, so impressive last games here for True. Overall, really good play from Zhuge Liang going into the finals at least. I'm really impressed to see him play. And also was fun to watch Lilikanin once again. Didn't really go as far as I had hoped. Sad to see Soul also dropping out quite early into the tournament, so we couldn't really cast any games of his more than that one game. Yeah, and also kind of fun to see Papa Joe winning against a Korean at the start. That was really impressive as well. So a really good Sunday here on Viking TV, I have to say. So if you missed any of the early games, you should really go and check that out on YouTube. So shout out to our YouTube channel, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, well, that's it for today, folks. We'll just go for our ending shout outs, I guess.
Yeah, please, if you enjoyed our streaming and our casting, please hit the follow button and support us. By doing so, you will also know when we stream, and you will get to know when Battle of Scandinavia is going on, which of course you don't want to miss. And also please give a follow to our Twitter account if you have Twitter. We post when we are live there. We post if we do some blogging about StarCraft, for example, or whatever shenanigans we are up to. And as Mindful said, we have a YouTube channel if you want to see all the VODs that we have. Bear in mind that the latest VODs are in 1080p, on StarCraft 2, but the older ones are not the same quality, just so you know. But most of the new ones are in really good quality. And I guess that's about it. If you want to support Battle of Scandinavia, the prize pool, we have some coupons there worth $1 each. You can basically just write in the coupon code Viking TV2 on the Matcherino page, and you will donate $1 for free. All you need is a Twitch account which you log into the site with, and that's about it. So I think that was all. Just was really fun to see so many checking in here on our stream, and we really appreciate all the support we get from you guys and all the nice comments that you give us. Really keeps us going, so thanks a lot for that.
Yeah, and also just one last thing, if you have any kind of feedback for us when it comes to our casting or camera movements or break screen or whatever, you can send us an email on info@vikingtv.se or write us a PM on Twitch, write to us on Twitter or whatever. Just tell us what you think we should improve, etc., so we can keep this top notch for you guys and keep the production value up as high as we can.
Exactly.
So, yeah, well, that's it for us, and thanks a lot for being with us today, and have a wonderful Sunday, and we'll see each other on Thursday for our next tournament cast, and then on Friday it's Battle of Scandinavia.
Yeah, see ya.